What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. This is the Mo You Know. It's the Daily Diddy, or is it Diddy Day 28? No, I think it's day 27. Technically, it's day 28, but we're labeling it as day 27 because we had that break where I forgot who it was. They didn't give us a juror number, but they didn't show up to court last week. So it's technically day 28, but we're just going to keep it at day 27 because it's the actual day that we'll get some testimony. They should be finishing up this week. They said the defense should be resting their case tomorrow, and then closing arguments will be on Thursday. The only thing is we don't know how long it's going to take to get a verdict. That's what we're going to be waiting on. How long to get a verdict? But we had Joseph on the stand, who's a special agent, one of the special agents that were there when they arrested Diddy. So he's up here testifying. He'll finish up today. And again, the defense, they said they'll rest their case tomorrow evening. So it looks like this is the last witness for the prosecution. And you know, we've been following this for over 140 hours. Again, I'm not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. If you have any issues with what I'm reading, please contact the Southern District of New York. You can contact the federal building, talk to the prosecution team yourself directly, or get Diddy's inmate number and write him. You can personally get a response from him. He might be found innocent, so you want to get those letters in now. You might want to expedite them, prioritize them, send them to Diddy. Maybe he can write you back. You know, it might be worth something, or he might be going to jail for a long time and you got more than just today to write him. But yeah, anything you hear me say is what I read on here. So don't get upset with me. Contact Diddy because I don't give a damn. What up, Torian? It's where we left off in the testimony of the special agent. That's from last week. So this is just going over everything. But you know how it is. We're going to be speeding through this just to get us all caught up. Man, I went and got the car fixed today. Good thing I had a VAT form. I didn't have to pay no taxes. But boy, and they hit me over the head for like 304 or something like that. I'm glad I had that VAT form in the car. Because I would have probably been paying like 380 today. I was like, whew. Thank you, Jesus. I'm glad I had one of them in the spare. It depends. I only covered this case because it's a huge case. This week, Squid Game season 3 comes back out. I got to drop all 8 of those episodes. You know, those drop on one day. So I got to drop all 8 of those episodes. So hopefully they do close this and we're just on verdict watch. Because what I want to do with you guys, if we're just on verdict watch, Friday, we'll start watching. We can all watch Squid Games together on the website. If they close on Thursday, Friday, when I get off work, we can binge watch at least 3 or 4 of the episodes of Squid Games together on the website. That'd be something good. So I can watch it with you guys and I can go back and do the recap later. But yeah, we can watch that on the channel. So we got that. BMF, obviously, on Fridays also. We'll probably do a live for that like we did last time, or watch the episode together. But right now we have the Diddy case. Again, there's nothing really interesting or juicy what people want to hear. This guy's just testifying on what was there when he got arrested, going over the different exhibits. So it's the end of the trial. We're just waiting and sitting back. What else do we got? Really just Squid Games. BMF really ain't that big of a deal. I haven't had any recaps of that. I just been watching it. What up, DeMarcus? But yeah, we got Squid Games, 8 episodes. We got the Diddy trial. If there is another bigger trial, we should reach 1,000 subscribers by next week, hopefully, on the Mo You Know. I think we're at 930 or something like that. So we gained like 150, like 130, 150 since the trial started. And then we gained like 300 on this channel. So I appreciate all you guys. The judge is back. Testimony is expected to resume this morning from Joseph, the special agent from HSI, who will speak on evidence charts compiled by the prosecution. Attorneys anticipate closing arguments would take place on Thursday. Before resuming the testimony this morning, the lawyers mapped out the week ahead. Assistant U.S. Attorney Comey says she expects testimony of HSI Special Agent Joseph to continue until Tuesday morning. The defense is expected to rest by the end of Tuesday after submitting some exhibits and evidence. So the defense feels like they have a strong enough case for 6 weeks. We don't need nothing but one day to call up our maybe 1 or 2 witnesses and we'll get them done. So the defense is like, man, this ain't a strong enough case. We're going to go ahead and go to bat for P. Diddy. We're supposed to be a dream team. The attorneys intend to meet for a charge conference Wednesday morning, and closing arguments will be on Thursday. So again, if we do get closing arguments on Thursday, we're going to verdict watch. We will be watching Squid Games episodes 9, 10, and 11 on the website. So if you want to tune in and watch that live with me, we can go ahead and do that. The special agent's back on the stand. He's back on the stand, blah, blah, blah. He began testifying Friday, expected to continue about evidence charge compiled by the prosecution. Okay. Combs appears in explicit video cited in court, special agent says. HSI agent Joseph confirmed that several explicit videos showing Jane with other men are cited in the summary chart. The videos are collectively several hours. Jeez Louise. Joseph said Diddy can also be seen in the videos, he added. The jury is viewing clips of the videos and listening through headphones. The public and press cannot see the videos, are under seal. Miss Jaylynn DeMarcus, y'all all right? Y'all had a good little Juneteenth weekend? And I ain't do nothing. The jury sees 12 more minutes of explicit videos. The jury watched at least 13 clips of videos recorded November 2021, December 21, February 22, August 22, October 22. The jury watched 12 more minutes of footage. Jurors listened through headphones as they watched the clips. The public and press cannot see the videos, which is under seal. Joseph, the special agent, said the summary chart cites several other explicit videos that the jury did not view. He confirmed that about 50 videos were recorded between December 17th. Jeez Louise. Between December 17th and the 21st. What up, Kendall? Between 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So in 5 days, 50 videos were recorded. Now, we're not sure how long those videos, they may be YouTube shorts, you know what I'm saying? Just a little quick, pow, pow, you know what I'm saying? But they said over 50 videos were recorded in 5 days. That's a lot of freaking. A lot of freaking. 50 videos, 5 days. And you know, and that's 5 consecutive days too. So this is a 5-day hotel party. You take your nap, you wake up, you get back to it. You got some food coming in, you get back to it. Ain't no breaks. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, so that's there. We'll go to Inner City Press, see what they talking about over here.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Monday, June 23rd. It's day 28 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. We're getting right down to it. Today should be the resting of the U.S. case. On Friday, there was the last of their substantive witnesses, Brendan Paul. They called him a drug mule, and so did we, but he denied it on the stand. He said he was basically a hard scrapple, Syracuse basketball walk-on, that is only a very small percentage of his work was actually involved buying drugs for Sean Combs or delivering cash to the Wild King Knights. That's what Ryan Steele brought out in an effective and deft cross-examination, in the sense that less is more. He didn't go on at great length, and he basically turned what appeared to be a government witness into at least superficially a defense witness. Now, of course, in closing, they're just going to focus on he used company funds to buy drugs, including Tusi for Sean Combs. And he delivered cash. And what did he think the cash was for? That was the sort of stunning question. We put out the book. It's week 6. Week 6, Drug Mule to Juror Rules. It's on Google Play. It's in an audiobook format. And we're going to do week 7. This week should be power-packed. Why? Because after the government rests today, the defense case. Now, we thought it was going to be long, but it's going to be short. Then a charge conference that will do that, but it's not. And then the closing arguments. That's where people have been wondering. They've seen the evidence go in piece by piece, but it all is in how you cook it. It's like watching ingredients be delivered, but you don't know how they're going to cook it up. I sometimes wonder. I think the jurors may be as interested in the ingredients delivery because it took so long, rather than the final preparation. But we will be covering that, and whether they can get to a verdict before July 4th is unknown at this time. Now, of course, there's big news in the world. We'll start just as a follow-up. Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
Yeah, we get it. He's back now. They pressing charges on his ass. They said you ain't getting off like that. All right. Give me a second. My bad, guys. All right, where are we at? Where we at? We take it back about an hour ago, 34 minutes, 26, 21, an hour ago. Here we go. And I'm not logged into my Discord. So my SIM card started messing up. So I got me ended up getting me another SIM card. I got my German number now, but I haven't connected it to anything. So I'm not on Discord right now, guys. So that's why you're not going to hear from me. I got to download everything onto my other phone until I can get my American SIM card sent over here. It went out this weekend, and so now I finally got a German number. But I haven't connected everything because a lot of stuff is. That's the only thing. You got the 2-factor. All my stuff is going to my damn stateside number. So I can't log into nothing. I tried to get my bank account. They talking about we're gonna send the confirmation number to your phone. I'm like, hey man, I don't have that phone right now. My SIM is not working. So I'm kind of out of the loop on everything that my phone number is connected to. And like I said, I got my old phone and I got a German SIM card now, but yeah, so I gotta wait for T-Mobile to send the SIM card to my ma house and then have my ma send it over here to me because they don't ship to APO. So I'm probably about 2 weeks that I'm gonna be without. But it is what it is, man. You gotta make do what you gotta do, man. I should always have me a damn German number, but I didn't. The hell with it. All right. Well, let's get caught up on where we're at. We know everything on CNN. We're good to go over here. All right, so on the scheduling, they agree on the U.S. proposal. They'll start on Thursday for the closing arguments. Our summary witness, we believe, will go until tomorrow, unfortunately for him. Then we understand the defense will consist of reading in some exhibits. The jury is here, so I don't know if they're actually going to be having anyone come in as a witness or they're just going to be going over exhibits tomorrow because they said we're going to be finished tomorrow, so. The jury is ready. All rise, all rise. Damn, it's week 7, day 28. That technically day 27 because that day we didn't come. That's what I'm counting. It's 27. I ain't counting that day. All right, jurors, thank you for braving the heat. Welcome back, agent. You're still under oath. I would like to enter sealed exhibits. Please turn off the public screens. This flight, Joseph said, is to and from Las Vegas, Van Nuys, Van Nuys, Venice. He pronounces it news. Also, I was right the first time. Van Nuys of Von News. That's what I'm gonna say. Von News. Las Vegas to Von News. Where the fuck is Von News? Paul Arthur is on that flight. Where is Von News? Does anyone know where Von News is? Where is California? Was this an airport? Okay, so is this airport here? Von News Airport. You must have to have some money to get here because I've never heard of this airport. Maybe I just ain't from. Oh, this is the airport close to where Jane Doe lived. Okay. Van Nuys, Van Nuys, Van Nuys Airport. All right. That's where we're at. How far is that from Hollywood? It ain't too far. All right, so this is the airport that they're flying in on. Paul Arthur is on there. Las Vegas to Van Nuys. Paul Arthur is on the flight. And these messages between Diddy, KK, and someone named Anika. Not sure how it's spelled since public screen is off. Anika. I know an Amika. That's Chris Brown's baby mama. She lives up in the Netherlands. Let's listen to Diddy's 5 audio messages. Please put on the headphones. The public can't hear this either. What's GX 1406 page 1? These were explicit videos cited in the chart. What does it show? X videos. Is there one woman in them? Jane. Also, I recognize Carl and Sean Combs. And other men? Yes. Other men? Yes. Let's play some videos with attorney screens off while explicit videos are played. Diddy takes off, then puts on his glass. I guess his glasses. Leans over to pick up something from the floor, sits back up. Diddy wasn't trying to look at that damn video. Diddy was in that video acting a damn fool. He didn't want to look. Can we go to the 5-minute mark? Look at row 16. Does it all? Does it also have explicit videos? We don't know. It just says, I'm assuming that is Diddy in the video with other guys and her. I don't think it's like, well, I don't know. It could be 2-on-1. I'm just going to assume that it's other men. Like there's multiple videos because they said it was 50 videos in 5 days. So I'm assuming that it just says other men. So yeah, it's probably like 2 or 3 dudes in there. I mean, they were running the freak off Olympics from what we've been hearing. So I wouldn't put it past them if there's 2 or 3 guys in there. One thing we know about Diddy, that motherfucker likes looking at other men's junk. We found that out pretty early on in the trial. Can we go to the 5-minute mark? Row 16, also explicit. Yes. Play it and then take it down. Let's go to chart 1408. Who are the names? Jane Doe, Jonathan Perez, Trump International Hotel. What is the address listed? 1 Central Park West, Manhattan. 7Y-120. What is this room number? 508. Y'all better be marking these numbers down. Y'all like staying in fancy hotels? Y'all need to be making sure you ain't staying at 1 Central Park West, room 508. That is a hotel party. Miss Comey. This is from the judge. Miss Comey, can we turn back on the public exhibit screens? Comey said, we're about to show an exhibit with Jane's true name. If you like me to be turning it on and off. All right. Whose name is on the American Express bill? Sean P. Diddy Combs. What was the cost for this stay? $2,000, $890. Who paid for Jane Doe's travel? Please turn off the public screen. Bad Boy Records did. Who paid for Carbo's travel? Jane Doe. And what is this? It's a wire from Diddy to Jane Doe for $5,000. Turn off the public screen. Does Robin Greenhill, this is the accountant over at was it Tri-State? I forgot what the company is called. Not Tri-State. I forgot what the company's called, but this is the accountant, Robin. Does Robin Green write, please send 5,000 to Daphne Joy. Oh, my bad. Jane's true name. So please send $5,000 to Jane Doe. Yes. And who is being paid here? Public screen still off. Brendan Paul, Carbo Williams, Jane Doe with the Amex, Jessica Ruiz, Oco, LLC. So Robin is paying all of these dudes? So this is Brendan Paul getting paid for the drugs. Carbo Williams getting paid for the hotel party. Jane Doe getting paid, probably to pay them with the Amex card. Jessica Ruiz got paid. Opco and the LLC. So Robin got the authorization from Diddy to write all of this money to all of these people. Do you recognize this? Oh, it's Jane's information on it. We need to keep the public screens off. Please walk us through the columns of this chart. It has to and from and what? It has to and from. Oh, okay. So whatever this column is, it's the to and from of whatever the content is. All right. So it has to and from and the content. It should have said plus the content. The source of the information. So it's saying where it came from, where it went, and for what reason. TriStar. That's what it was. I thought it was Tri-State. TriStar. So TriStar, who owns TriStar Sports and Entertainment Group? So it's a subsidiary up under Sony, but Robin worked for TriStar. So this is the firm, the accountant. All right. So that's who Robin works with. TriStar Sports and Entertainment has been referenced in legal matters concerning Diddy and Britney Spears. The firm's accountant was mentioned in a civil suit against Diddy. So this is showing that Robin, who is with TriStar, who needs authorization from Diddy to send any money. Remember, she needed the authorization in the text message with KK and with D-Rock. Diddy had to authorize that payment to get the drugs. So what they're showing here is that Robin Green was asking for permission to send 5,000 to Jane Doe, plus she paid for all of these people. The drug man, Brendan Paul, freak off Mr. Carbral, and Jane Doe. And then I forgot who Jessica was, but Opco and LLC. All right, that's that. I'm gonna see what we got over here. Records detail September 23, New York City trip. Special agent testifies. Joseph, the special agent of Homeland Security investigations, walk through another chart. What up, Mozzie? Yeah, we seen you see TriStar at the beginning of a lot of oh boy. But it's probably a different entity up under TriStar though. It's probably just the entertainment part. So they probably represent athletes too. Yeah, see, I've seen this logo. Yeah, there you go. TriStar right there. They say this is up under Sony. See, that's what I'm saying. It's two different entities, but they got the same name. You got the TriStar Pictures, but then you got the sports and entertainment group, the business management. So all of it falls up under Sony, and they're hired through Diddy, but they still need Diddy's authorization to do anything pertaining to money being sent out. Hmm. Yeah, see, TriStar Sports and Entertainment Group and TriStar Pictures are distant entities. So they're both up under there. Sony owns both of them, but they're separate. You got TriStar Pictures that does the movies, and then this just does the business management and everything else up under there. But Sony owns all of that. Interesting. Let me see something. So Sony owns some of Motown's catalog, but then Motown is up under UMG. But Diddy, I think this is Love Records. Yeah. So Diddy had the Motown Records deal for Love Records. And remember, that's when we seen I forgot the lady's name, but it's a black lady that was on there. Remember, we actually contacted Motown Records. Y'all remember that? I called Motown Records and we was on there talking to them about having Diddy on the website still. Yeah, we were doing a little deep dive way back when this all first started. Let me see something. Give me a second. Sony Epic Records. All right. So that's how he got connected with Sony. Bad Boy Entertainment was through Sony because he was with Epic. All right. Sony's Epic Records partnered with Diddy distribution his music and providing label services. So that's how Diddy got connected with TriStar because he was with Epic, who is owned by Sony. All right. So now we're getting somewhere. So that's how TriStar got brought into the fold because of Diddy's connections over at Sony with his deal with Epic Records. All right. I'm liking what we see here. Very, very interesting. We just got to know where everything is, guys. That's it. All right, here we go. Let's get back to it. Records detail September 23, New York City trip. Special agent testifies. Joseph walked through another chart. He says maps out records surrounding September 17th to the 19th to 23. Where was I at September? Oh, I was in Kansas City, so I didn't have anything to do with this, guys. I was in Kansas City September 17th to the 19th. I ended up moving over here October 5th. Got here on the 6th, started working on the 10th of October 23. So I wasn't here. 17 to 19 of September 2023, Jane took with Diddy to New York. The chart shows flight and hotel records. Jane testified under a pseudonym, dated Diddy 21 to 24, and the entertainer called Sly. Now, you remember Sly, he came up from Atlanta. Records show hotel stays at the Trump International Hotel in Manhattan. A credit card paid for by Bad Boy Entertainment, paid for Jane's travel, according to records. So Bad Boy Entertainment, this is a personal trip because she don't do no music. She ain't an employee of Bad Boy. So this is personal on a business record. Okay. Credit card paid by Bad Boy Records. The record showed Jane paid Sly's transportation, but was sent $5,000 by Diddy's account manager around that time, which is talking about Robin over at Big TriStar. So this company right here, Robin, Jane paid Sly's transportation, but was sent $5,000 by Diddy's account manager, Robin, around the time. The travel arrangements were booked by Diddy's travel manager, the records show. So Sly, who isn't an employee of Bad Boy, who doesn't have a mixtape nor a single or EP, LP, or nothing, he gets $5,000 sent to him by Jane Doe via Diddy's account manager. Also, they paid for that through the travel manager. So one thing about Diddy, that's what you want to do. When you do business, you want to keep your stuff in-house. Take the money from your accountant and pay your travel agent. Why would you get the money from your accountant and go pay somebody else? No. Make sure all of your financial records are documented. So take it from your account manager, have the authorization, send it to Jane Doe, have Jane Doe book flights for a male prostitute through your travel manager. You see what I'm saying? Just keep everything in-house. Why do we need to outsource when we got all the incriminating evidence right here in-house? Come on. Just book it. I don't care. Take the money from my account, the Bad Boy account. Take it, give it to her, let her pay for the prostitute through my travel agency. You see that's good business right there, guys. Why go book it through Lufthansa or through American Airlines, or we know they fly JetBlue? Why book it through there when we can just book it through our travel agent? I mean, why not? We got a travel manager. What are we paying the travel manager for? Oh, that's right. That's an employee paying for sex. All right. Sounds pretty smart if you ask me. Went through the columns. All right, here we go. What is this? Jane the Shine asking, should we have Jess look into flights? So that's who Jessica is. When we were looking at Jessica Ruiz, that's who paid for the flights. The travel manager, Jessica Ruiz. Diddy. We need to be bringing up Mary J. Blige's name. That's what we need to be bringing up. We know Monet had her hands in some dirt. Let me see. All right, so Jessica Ruiz. Jane asked Diddy, should they ask Jessica to book the flights? Let's look into this exhibit. Screen off is from Diddy to Jane. He asked, tell me when you can come. She says night. Then what? Jane writes, I'm not coming to New York. I feel disrespected. You just want me for a hotel binge. Then she writes, I don't want to be used and locked into a room to fulfill your fantasy. Sean Combs says that was podcast talk. What? So she don't want to be locked up in a room. So right now they're showing that she's locked in a room just to fulfill his fantasies. So even if she did willingly want to be there, she was locked in a room. She don't want to be used and abused, Diddy. But he said, I'm just talking on a podcast. That's all that was. It's just podcast talk. And then what? Jane writes, I don't want to feel obligated to perform these nights for you for fear of losing the roof over my head. How does Diddy respond? He writes, girl, stop. Then some audio messages are sent. So Diddy's basically saying, listen, you gonna F for a buck, all right? You gonna lose that house if you don't do as I say so. That's what girl stop. That's what girl stop means. If you didn't know what girl stop means, no grown man should be saying girl stop. But if you do, you gotta say it, girl stop. So that's basically saying, girl, stop the bullshit. You about to do what I'm telling you to do. The only time a nigga say girl stop, the only time you hear a nigga say, girl, stop, that nigga wants you to do what he wants you to do. But then some audio messages are sent. Oh, boy. What does Jane send to Diddy? A photo. Then Jane asks, I didn't have time to bring the heels if someone can get them. What does Diddy text her next? He asks, movie or entertainment night? Let me know if the hotel is needed. That's the last update we got. What up, Samuel? What's going on, Lily? Right now, we're just going over the chart just to refresh the jury's memory of everything that went down and get us a timeline. We got to look over here at TriStar. I might have to contact them. Let me see if they scrub their Instagram of Diddy. Okay, they ain't got nothing of importance over here. I might send them an email and just ask them, y'all looking for new clients? I know y'all just got rid of Diddy, but if y'all need some new clients, let me know. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be doing no wild shit. You ain't gotta worry about the accountant sending money for drugs. It's Lou Taylor, founder and CEO. Yeah, I don't know if I want to sign to this. I don't even know. This doesn't even show us what they rep. Oh, they got Martin Luther King on here, but this ain't showing us what they representing. Like, nigga. Yeah, this ain't okay. They got Biggie on here. Wait a minute. Let's see if we see any names on here. Prophet. Nope, we don't see no names. We're looking for a Robin. If we can find Robin on here. Okay, they like Martin Luther King. I guess they really want them some black clients. All right, we ain't gonna find nothing on here. This is some bull. So TriStar doesn't have too much on their Instagram. Today's most successful actors, artists, and athletes go beyond their craft and leverage their platform to build businesses that last lifetimes. All right, TriStar, I'm gonna go ahead and contact you guys. Let's see what your careers are over here. Are y'all hiring? Our services. Maybe they can get me up and off the ground. Accountant, taxes, budgeting, visa immigration assistant, trust wills. Oh man, this is just all the legal side. Family office management. Maybe I can get into that. Aircraft and yacht management. Yeah, ain't nothing here I can use. So we won't be messaging them. There's nothing that we can use. We just regular people. What's their mission statement? I don't even know. Let me see. I guess a business managers or damn, why is this so small? As business managers, we help craft well thought out business strategies along with guiding principles that ideate, capitalize, grow, and protect financial future. We execute we execute with agility to provide you the services you need today in order to create the success and longevity for tomorrow. Now, why would I want to get with Team TriStar when I know the accountants are authorizing money out of niggas' accounts to buy drugs? Why would I go to TriStar when I know your accountants aren't giving accountant information? The accountants are, hey, I need authorization to get that drug money. Hey, I need authorization to book these flights for these prostitutes. Why would we want to go to TriStar when we know that this is how your accountants are working? TriStar needs to be under investigation. I might have to notify the FBI about this because I think TriStar might be laundering money. I don't want to put that out there, but they might be. My opinion, they might be. See, this one case is about to bust everything open. Yeah, someone needs to drop that tip to the FBI. I think they got a. I'm not going to do it, but if you guys want to, Let me just go see something real quick. It should be a simple form. How we investigate weapons of mass destruction. We don't want all that. We just looking to see if there's any way y'all can just file it. We just need you guys to look into TriStar. It just something don't sit right with me. Something don't sit right with me. They in the federal courtroom, and we're hearing that accountants are authorizing money to be sent out to individuals. This don't sit right with me. You guys are supposed to be advisors. You're advising people to buy drugs. You're not telling them, hey, sir, that's illegal. We can't authorize money to buy drugs. Yeah, that needs that. Need to do a little looking. I'm not saying I'm gonna put the well. Let me ask you guys this. What is a reasonable reward for reporting? What would be a reasonable reward for me to report TriStar? Just an investigation, just in case something pops up. What's a reasonable reward? Like $50,000, $10,000, $15,000. It has to be at least $20,000 for me to submit this. I need at least $20,000 if they find something. But if not, I'm not putting in nothing. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. But 20,000, I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do it because I got a Sony PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I got a Sony TV. I got a Sony PSP. I got a Sony Walkman somewhere. Nah, dude, I can't let TriStar get away with this. But all right. All right. Last thing we had was the entertainment night, hotel entertainment night. He has movie or entertainment night. Let me know if the hotel is needed. So they on a break now. How are the participants here? Fahim, security, Brendan Paul, the drug mule, and after the show. Wait, Fahim and Brandon Paul about after the show. I guess in around after the show. Jane is in the town. Room at Trump, man. What? Your Honor, I think this is a good place to break. So Fahim and Brandon after the show, Jane is in town. Room at Trump, man down. But who texts this? Yeah, what does this man down mean? Is that meaning that Jane Doe is out for the count for right now? I don't know. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We had a little break here, so I guess it's gonna be a 10-minute. I don't know how fast they're running through, but they said this. They said he's gonna be going till early Tuesday morning, and by the end of the day, the defense said they'll be done. So, man down, I guess. Yeah, what up? What up, FC? Double F. Yeah, what does man down mean? What are y'all assuming man down means? It says Jane is in town, room at Trump, man down. So I'm guessing. So did he text her movie or entertainment night? Let me know if the hotel is needed. So they had entertainment or they had movie night. They had movie night at the Trump because Diddy asked did they need the hotel. So Fahim and Brendan, I guess they're in a text. They're texting each other and they're just letting each other know that Jane Doe is in town. They got a room at the Trump and man down. So I'm guessing that they're both insinuating that it went down that night. I'm not for sure. CNN is gonna have to update us with this. Just what we needed to. Jury takes a short break until 11:15 a.m. We got 10, 15 minutes. Comey says she has more than an hour of questioning left on direct exam, and that could take up to 2 hours to complete. All right, so they're going over all the records, just all the records. Boom, 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 boom. Just letting everybody know this is what was going down. Boom, this is the detail. Boom, 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 boom. It's a reoccurring thing. If you see Diddy texting, entertainment, movie night, heels, hotel, you know it's about to go down. We've seen text messages. And again, the defense is going to get up here and they're going to start showing more of the text messages, showing Diddy's responses also. Or they're going to try to throw in more of her saying, oh, I want to have this freak off. I want to do this. I'm setting it up. Can I call such and such? So that's why the prosecution is going over it again, because it's the last time that they're going to use their witness before, you know, the defense gets up here. So after this, there's going to be what they said closing arguments is going to be on Thursday. So you're going to have Tuesday that they're going to finish everything up. Then you got a day off. And then Thursday, you got closing arguments. They already gave the jurors instructions of how they're supposed to be deliberating over this to come to their conclusion. I'm going to try to find that. But yeah, they got that information yesterday. Well, it dropped yesterday. I think they got instructed or informed on Friday, and they'll get reinformed Thursday after it. The judge will give them the information needed. All right, this is how we're going to do this. This is what you need to look for. If you can prove this, if there's any reasonable doubt. But of course, we're going to try to get this done by July 4th. Remember, July 4th, I won't be here. July 3rd, I won't be here. July 2nd, I won't be here. July 2nd, I'll be in Cologne, 3 hours away at a concert. July 3rd, I'll be flying out to Switzerland. Hopefully, praying there aren't any missiles or anything going off, so I don't have to cancel my trip, because right now we're on high alert over here. All of the military installations, we're on high alert over here, just like I know a couple of the cities in America are. Over here, it's real. You know what I mean? 2 forms of ID when you come through the gate and everything. So hopefully nothing's kicking off on the 4th of July. I mean, I'm going to Switzerland, so I know we don't have any American bases. I think there's an army base, but it ain't nothing serious. So hopefully they ain't fucking with none of that, and I can make it up out of here. Iran, that issue not with us European countries. That's y'all in America. Y'all handle that with America, but don't go to the Midwest or to, like, you know what I'm saying, Virginia area, because that's where my people from. So if y'all do, we don't want nothing to happen, but just stay away from those areas. But that's between Iran and America. Europe, we ain't got nothing to do with that. All right, we ain't got nothing to leave us be. What up, Angela? Yeah, so that's where I'm at right now. You know, hopefully don't nothing crack off. Hopefully everybody's safe. But yeah, I really, because I know from here, from Frankfurt, from France, from Germany, France, I want to say Belgium. All of the flights going to Dubai, they canceled all of those flights. Anything going to the Middle East, they canceled all those flights for a little bit. And I was thinking about going to Dubai in October, but not now. I'm not even, that changed I wanted to go over there for like a week, but I'm not. I'm just gonna wait till the end of the year. I'm gonna try to do Brazil for like 8 or 9 days for New Year's. No, I'm saying, like, if they go at anybody, you know, America, you know, oh, say can you see? I'm over in NATO. Remember, Trump don't want nothing to do with NATO. So I'm NATO. NATO didn't have anything to do with that. That's an American thing, not a NATO thing. I'm American, but I'm up under NATO right now. So yeah, Iran don't do nothing over here, nigga. It's summertime, nigga. It's hot as hell out here. I'm sweating like a muff, man. We ain't got time to be going to no month. I ain't got no basement. How dare I have a life outside the trial? Shit, the hell with this trial. I told y'all we gonna covering it because it's a big trial, but I don't give a fuck about Diddy. As soon as they say Diddy's innocent or guilty, on to the next one. Shit, the hell with Diddy. What did he say? You ever been to Saint Tropez? Shit, I ain't never been to Zurich. So I'm about to see what this Switzerland like. I know it's expensive. I had a layover at the airport one time. I'm gonna try to get like, say it. I'm probably gonna try to get like I'm gonna probably get like $200, whatever their currency is, or probably bring back like 200. HFG, thank you for the $4.99. So basically, the texts are testifying. What is it? AI? Are you saying AI or all is about? I guess all is about to be reenacting your text for witnesses who refuse to testify. Mark that prediction. You probably right. You probably right. FCK. All right, we on a little break. We got like 8 minutes. You said you want to see I would love to see you make a Costa Rica vlog. So we here. I got in real late last night, so it's like 1, 2 in the morning almost. So I didn't really get the experience today, but I'm out on the beach. Oh man, it's beautiful out here. I'm talking about middle of December, 88 degrees. Well, it's kind of cloudy now. It's supposed to be some rain, but believe me, people, enjoying life is the best thing you can do. If you ever get a chance to leave the country, I'd advise you all to do it. Don't sit behind your phone and your TV screens all day. I'm out here trying to enjoy some things. I got my other camera up, my 360 camera. So we're trying to make some things happen. It's getting windy right now. I'm also going to try to get out there and surf. You know what I'm saying? I can do a little bit of swimming. If they give me a life vest and a surfboard, I can make some things happen. So I'm going to keep y'all updated on what's going on out here. But overall, it's a good experience. I'm loving it. I might retire out here. You said you want to. You said you want to Costa Rica. Listen, I got like 17 countries I haven't even put together videos for. That's Costa Rica that's December of 22. December of 22 going into 23. So I went out there and I was actually looking for some so my cousin, he's a part owner. Him and one of his business colleagues, they're part owner of a resort out there. So when I first went out there, they were just getting it. And then they have another business partner that owns a shuttle. So that's why I went down there, because I was looking at land with them also. And shoot, they actually own a little bit further up, probably like 10, 15 miles. I didn't actually go and see it, but they own a club, not a club, but it's a beach bar. So they own that, and it's got a fire pit out there on the beach. And then the turtles come out there. This is one of the only places in Costa Rica where the turtles come up there to lay their eggs and stuff. So you can watch that from there. So yeah, I went to Costa Rica. So this is where. So when we went out there again, since they know people, we took the ATVs. So we just went to this first checkpoint. We got a little bit to drink here, but then we went off into this little town. Big Coca, you know Coca, yeah, Big Coca. Let me show you. So this town here, you're not supposed to, well, especially not Americans, you're not supposed to go this far off. But the tour guide, they known them for so long. This is the Pacific side. This is Tamarino. What's the ATV? Yeah, so jurors watched at least 40 minutes of video today. Jeez Louise. Throughout the time that the videos were played in the silent courtroom, many of the jurors were paying attention, but there were moments where two jurors closed their eyes. Ugh. They couldn't. Ooh. At this point in the trial, jurors watched over 40 minutes of video. Yeah, so we got, again, all of those other ones I'm gonna do on the Mo You Know. So that'd be like the Tyler Perry, Fat Joe. I'll keep you guys updated on those cases. Yeah, the Tyler Perry. I think. Well, we got some time. I can actually do a little bit of looking in. I did a video on the hell. Oh, it's still loading up this. So I think this is the little dude that's on the. This in there. But yeah, this is Costa Rica here, man. This is a beautiful little time. I just never put this video together, man. I might do it. Who knows? It's like I got 3 days of recording down there. So it's like 3 videos I could make out of Costa Rica. Then we got Barcelona, Thailand, another Greece, Berlin, 2 more Paris, 2 London, another Dublin, 2 Italy, 2 Philippines, Madrid. There's 2 Madrid. Yeah, so like I said, I got a lot of footage. I found the helicopter lessons. I found those videos too from when I was in California during the pandemic. You know what I mean? All right. I found a roster in Puerto Vera who hooked me up while I was there. Yeah, and you can get. Yeah, so Tamarindo, that's like it's a surf village, but they're starting to develop some stuff. And I know I could get land for probably like $5,000-$6,000. And what I want to do is put like a couple of container homes down there and just rent them out. And then I eventually either move down there. But I want to have multiple things. So that's really what I'm just waiting to save up for. And then they should be coming back right about now. The jurors are gonna need therapy. I mean, I don't know. Can you sue the courthouse for experiencing? Can you? While it's rare, a juror develops PTSD as a result of their service, may have grounds to sue. But it depends on the specific circumstances and applicable laws. Generally, claims would be against the entity responsible for the jury selection process, the court system, if the negligence or failure to protect the juror contributed to the development of PTSD. Hey, shit. Nah, this is saying you can sue. You got to sue the court, though. But you got to prove the negligence, though. Like, man, when they showed me them free calls, man, it was terrible, man. I can't even look at my old lady the same no more. I can't even listen to bad boy music no more. All right. Oh, that's what we're looking up. Oh, what to know? $260 million. You're trying to wipe Terry out. They said they got some terrible text messages from Terry or from Tyler. Man, come on, Tyler Perry, man. You know damn well you shouldn't be sending these messages. uh so it's a 46-page lawsuit filed in Los Angeles earlier this month, seeking $260 million in damages, according to his lawsuit. Tyler Perry took interest in him except see, this is gonna like, man, y'all know me. I don't care, man. I'll cover anything because I'm comfortable with who I am, but the Fat Joe one is gonna be tough because it's involving under 18, and then this one's gonna be tough because it's just gonna be straight he messages, and you know I don't know what that lifestyle entails, so it's like, you know what I mean. There may be some terminology that I'm not aware of. You know what I mean? I don't want to upset anybody, even though I really don't give a fuck. But you know what I mean? That's gonna be a little harder to talk about on a live. What up, Dreads? Yeah, the text messages that Tyler Perry sent, they kind of it's gonna be kind of hard to like. I mean, the Diddy stuff is bad, but this is like he shit. So it's like it's gonna, you know what I mean? It's gonna make me look at Tyler Perry like, damn, nigga, not Tyler. So like, this, it said, what did Tyler Perry say in a text message included in the lawsuit? In one message, Tyler Perry allegedly stated, "What is it?" What are you doing? You gotta say it as Medea. What are you gonna do to take? What is it gonna take for you to have some guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? When Dixon told him he wasn't into X, Tyler Perry allegedly texted him, "I will hope." What the fuck, man? Tyler Perry said, after the dude said, "Hey, Tyler, I ain't trying to have no ex, man." That nigga Tyler Perry said, "I will hope that you let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your mind soon." Nigga, what? And then, according to the complaint, Tyler Perry allegedly also texts, "I haven't been touched in months." What? Hey, Tyler. See, this is gonna be a funny ass case, man. Shout out to Tyler Perry. You know what I mean? I got family members that invested in him. I don't have nothing against Tyler Perry, but on my channel, if you fuck up, we gotta call you out. When I fuck up, y'all call me out. Y'all make fun of me. This is gonna be some funny shit to go through. Now we'll cover it on my other channel when it starts heating up. But there's a lot of like this is just the bare minimum text message. They got some text messages that I was seeing people were sending me over the weekend. I'm like, hey, yo, what is this? This nigga Tyler Perry, this nigga make Diddy look like, well, I was gonna say make Diddy look like he at the playground. This nigga Tyler Perry different. Oh man. Oh man. And they talking about these are alleged. Just show us the text. Just show us a screenshot and show us the number. Put the number on there and black out the last four. And let's get somebody to confirm that was Tyler Perry's number. Let's not make it alleged. Let's see if these text messages are real. You know what I mean? It ain't alleged when it's put in a text message. This is nigga's number, yes or no. I'm sure Tyler Perry don't have that number anymore. This is 2019. Drop the number and let us do a motherfucking backtrack on it and see if that number was registered to Tyler Perry or Tyler Perry Studios. Let's quit bullshitting with the alleged. Let's find out for sure. You know what I mean? Let's find out for sure. Fuck the alleged. Drop that nigga's phone number. Let's see if that that's his text message. Fuck the alleged. Let's get this shit cracking. Throw that motherfucker out there. Oh man. Yeah, see, this is gonna be tough to talk about because that's just Tyler Perry warming it up. That's just Tyler Perry warming it up. Nigga ain't talking about I ain't been touched in months. Hey, Tyler. But again, all that's alleged, man. We don't know what the hell they got going on. On my channel, we don't discriminate. We don't care about your orientation or preference. Do what you got to do. But if the shit's funny, we're going to laugh at it. All right. Are we back from break? No, we're not. So, of course, Armando Abrego Garcia, you know, they trying to get him in there. They got to 4:30 today. The motion to stay release order. They getting this up out of here. He's good to go. All right. So we're still not back from a break. But yeah, Tyler Perry got some wild shit. And then the Fat Joe one is 3A minors. So that's going to be tough to talk about too without getting flagged. Check my math mode. Last week, defense fought to keep juror 6, saying 2 weeks trial remain. Without number 6, they only need a half a day to wrap up. Well, number 6 was a black guy, so I guess he was probably gonna be I don't know, man. Maybe they had something with him, and they're like, all right, we can keep him on here. We good. 2 more weeks. Come on, let him through. I don't know. I mean, but if we being honest, I mean, the court did what they're supposed to do. The dude lied on forms. Like, you didn't tell nobody you relocated. So I mean, I don't know what the defense is gonna do in one day. Half a day at that, because they said this special agent is gonna be on here till the morning tomorrow. So we're gonna see. I mean, maybe they just trying to get like the Mann Act off. If they can get maybe get Diddy. I'm looking at it like this: hit Diddy with the RICO. But if we can get Diddy, let me not say we. If they can get Diddy off of the 2 Mann Acts, you know, the transportation to engage a prosecution and the X trafficking, if they can get rid of those 4 charges and just get hit with the RICO, I think that'd be the best bet, because you can probably talk him down. But if he gets one of these trafficking, it ain't looking good. So I guess for them, man, it was all consensual. Yeah, we know Diddy was a drug addict, and we'll just hit on the drugs and using the company, and then we'll just take like a 10-year, you know, and we did a year in, and then 80%, so that'd be 8 years. We did 1, 7, good time off. We can get up out of here in 5 or 6, do an appeal, maybe knock it down to 4. Because you don't want to have to register. Once you register, it's over with. There's no coming back from registering. You get hit with the RICO, shit, you fine with the RICO. Let's be honest, you fine with the RICO charge. But you get hit with the other stuff and you got to register, oh man, it's over with. This is where credibility meets reasonable doubt. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? We're going to see again. I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. That's on the jurors. I always say it's on the defense. I mean, not the defense, but it's on the prosecution to lose the case. So we'll see how it goes. I always want to see a good defense. Actually, I just like to see, to be honest with you, I don't care which side wins. I just want to, in my mind, whenever I think of court, I'm thinking of movie court. I'm objection, Your Honor. This bullshit. I'm thinking of shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm always thinking of over the top. I know it's not going to be like that every single day, but that's what I expect to see when I'm watching these courts. When I'm seeing a trial go on, I want to see shit go down in there. I want to see Diddy get up. It's bullshit, Your Honor. I didn't do it. I want to see Diddy shoot a bird at the judge, throw a chair at the judge or something. Remember Anthony on Dead Presidents? How you going to tell me some shit like life? You know what I mean? I served this country. I want to see Diddy throw a chair at the judge. I'm turn this mother out. I want to see people in the crowd, you know what I'm saying, in the gallery, try to attack Diddy or something. I'm trying to see something crazy. All right, the judge is back on the bench. He's expected to resume testimony. Defense wins championship, James Johnson said. Either defense wins championship, or in the case of the Thunder, the other team's star player goes down and you don't have to play defense because they ain't putting up enough points. Shout out to the Thunder. Get better, Holly. That was fucked up, man. You know, you never want to see an injury on anybody, but it is a part of the game. I don't think he should have came back after the calf strain, but I know you're trying to do it for the team, but now you're out till 2027 and the team lost. So it looks good on paper. Yeah, he was a good team player, but nigga, we lost you for 2 years now. So the Thunder got him one, man. The Thunder got him one. But who am I kidding? If I was in that situation, I would have tried to play too. I just had to take my L. All right, we're back. But yeah, not Diddy. Tyler Perry got a weird case for real. The only thing is, hopefully it don't turn out to be the same thing. Tyler Perry paying for shit with Tyler Perry Studios, booking flights, offering money. We don't know yet, but Straw was a decent movie, Tyler. All right, they're back, guys. Kendall said the defense was trash, y'all. Damn. You mean to tell me that this dream team wasn't worth a couple M? They said about $10 million, man. I should have been a defense attorney. The good thing, so there's 2 jobs in life that really don't matter what the outcome is. As long as you can do an all right job and get it right some of the time, you'll always have a job. A meteorologist and a defense attorney. That's it. That's it. There's always going to be niggas in trouble, and it's always going to rain. Those are 2 things you always need. There's always going to be a nigga in trouble, and then it's always going to rain. So those are 2 jobs that it don't matter if you get it right 25% of the time, 10% of the time. As long as you get it right some of the times, you're good to go. You know what I mean? You're good to go. See, I think the thing is, Tyler Perry, they said Tyler Perry was texting this nigga while he was on set. So I don't know if he just suing Tyler. Like, I haven't did a deep dive on a Tyler Perry. I don't know if he's just suing Tyler Perry or is it Tyler Perry Studios? Because that's where the money is. Sue Tyler Perry, but also sue Tyler Perry Studios. All right, let's get back to it. All right, and they're back. What does Fahim text to Jonathan? This is Jonathan Perez, the assistant. We on the way up in the elevator with Jane. What is this? A Trump International Hotel record. What does Frank Rodriguez text to Fahim? Bring the Gucci bag. Now, we know what's in that Gucci bag. The Gucci bag got the Tussie in it. The Gucci bag got the X in it. The Gucci bag got the cocaine in it. The Gucci bag got the liquid MDMA in it. The Gucci bag got $5,000 to $10,000 big cash in it. What does Jane text to Carberl? Would you like to come to NYC? What does Fahim text to Jane? We'll come with the cash. Then Jane to Carberl Williams. Just need your DOB and driver's license number. They setting it up for real. If you can't become a doctor, you can become a dentist. If you can't become a dentist, you can become a meteorologist. Yeah. Now, a doctor, you can't fuck up too much. You become a doctor, man, they'll hit you with malpractice. It's over with. They'll take your license. It's over with. At least being a defense attorney, all you got to do is try. God damn it, Your Honor. We need to find exactly what Gucci bag this was. Diddy drug Gucci bag. What up, Rick? All right, so here goes the Gucci bag here. Well, this is one of them. I don't know if this one comes with the straps. Pause. Okay. Diddy kept his Gucci bag stocked with drugs, according to prosecutors at the trial. Gucci bag active. Paul, who worked at Diddy's gopher, 22 to 24, once texted Christina Quorum, the mogul's music lifestyle empire, to let her know that their boss was up and at him. P. Diddy is active now, he texts. Like Wild King mode active, Quorum responded according to February 24 text chain that shows the jurors on Friday are Gucci bag active. In between the two, it makes sense. That's what Brendan Paul was talking about. Paul explained to witness. Quorum was asking if Diddy was busy preparing the evening's Wild King nights and been dipping into a certain pouch-sized black leather Gucci bag. Asking if Diddy was Gucci bag active, with Quorum's way of finding out, is he partying? Is he getting high? They told the juror. So that's the Gucci bag there. Well, that's one of them. The Karen Reed trial cost a ballpark of $1 million, same as the last trial. So $2 million spent to get a DUI conviction. What's up, Magnolia? Yeah, I didn't. I know Eric hit me up about it, but we were too far into this, man. I be doing like 7-hour lives, man. I don't really be. When I get done with this, I'm kind of done with like looking at trial stuff. All right, so that's one of Diddy's bags there. Get TriStar out of here. Y'all hear that? They flying them out. Yeah, they got them up there right now. C-17s. Getting them in, getting them out. We don't know where they're going with it, but they're getting them in and getting them out. Dog, look at this dude's closets, man. He just kept, you got the Just for Men in there, 10 boxes. Got the curl sponges. We just trying to get to the damn Gucci bag. So just so we have an understanding of what the hell is going on. So that's the weapon that was scratched off. But yeah, we trying to get to that damn Gucci bag. I got the pre-rolls over here. Food had all these damn. Here we go. So this is everything that's in there. You had a variety pack in this bag. There's a variety pack in here. You got the Tussie, you got the eggs, you got the. Is this the Miami home? Xanax, cocaine, ketamine. No, this is the New York. This is the New York one. The Miami home is the one that had the meth in it. Well, they said the guns were in the security hut, so that's good. They were in the security hut, and they were in a safe, allegedly. All right. So after they got the DOB and driver's license number, then James sent the message to Carl. How much time before he says can come up in a second? So Jane Doe texts Carl. How much time before he says can come up in a second? About 10 hours. What? So he was waiting downstairs for 10 hours, or he went upstairs for 10 hours? All right. So he said, come up in a second, about 10 hours. Let's go to page 71, line 77. 0. Public screen is still off. Text to Brendan Paul about sending out a nurse in a bag. They need a nurse for. It says send out a nurse and a bag. Nigga. With an IV bag. Come on, CD. We need an update. But it looked like it really ain't no updates necessary. We ain't talking about nothing. Everything we done been over the last couple of days. $30 years. All right. I guess we'll be going. I guess I'll be going back and forth. We'll be looking at this Tyler Perry trial because right now we're just going over the list, but we ain't really getting. Let me see. Hold on. I can't really find it. Let me see. Nope. Negative. All right. What up, Detroit Kings? What's going on, brother? We're coming to a close. We got today and tomorrow. That's it. Um, the defense said they're not calling any witnesses. There'll be no witnesses for Diddy. So not one person is going to speak good on his behalf. Not like one character statement. Yeah, Diddy's a good guy. It's just fuck it. We're gonna swing and see what we can do from here on out. I mean, really, that's the only highlight from the day. Everything else is just cementing that this is what happened. This is the company that was paying for it. Yeah, really, the only thing is they said no one's. They're not calling any witnesses. I don't know what the fuck they. I don't know what they're gonna do. Diddy. Yeah, like I don't know. Diddy's lawyers signal they won't be calling any defense witnesses. I don't. I guess they figure we got this.
From the Sean Combs trial in Manhattan. R&B singer Cassie Ventura is still haunting the Diddy trial, even though she stepped off the witness stand a month ago. A second sex trafficking accuser is testifying under the name of Jane. It's a pseudonym for Jane Doe. She dated Combs from 2021 until 2024, years after Combs split with Ventura. But Jane has done a good deal of talking about her predecessor, and especially about Ventura's explosive November 2023 lawsuit against Combs. This is the lawsuit that introduced the public to the term freak-offs, which is what Combs and Ventura called these days-long, drug-fueled marathons of sex with hired men. Now, when the lawsuit came out, Jane was dating Combs, who she said was pressuring her to do the same thing. She told the jury this week that when she read Ventura's lawsuit, she thought, quote, "I can't believe I'm reading my own story." Jurors saw texts where Jane wrote to Combs, quote, "I've been crying for 3 days from reading all of this." She texted him, quote, "I feel like I'm reading my own sexual trauma." Jane told the jury that between 2021 and 2024, Combs forced her too to perform in these marathon sex sessions with a steady supply of hired men. Both Jane and Ventura say Combs used violence, drugs, and false promises to keep them returning to these hotels. Both women said he kept them emotionally and financially dependent on him and would threaten to take it all away if they said no. Now, you may remember last May, Combs went on Instagram and apologized for having beaten Cassie Ventura.
"I take full responsibility for my actions in that video."
That horrible video showing him kicking and dragging her in the hallway of a Los Angeles hotel had surfaced on CNN. Not a month after this public apology for having beaten Cassie Ventura, Combs, according to Jane, beat her. In this beating, she said Combs gave her a black eye, covered her face with big golf ball sized welts. He told her, quote, "You're not going to ruin my effing night. Put on some makeup and get ready for the hired man." Jane said that Combs tried pleading with her. "I need your friendship," she said he told her. She said he tried spinning her, telling her that, oh, those nights with those escorts, that was just some kinky fun that we all enjoyed. Jane said that Combs tried throwing money at her, and this may help the prosecution's racketeering case. They may try to portray this as bribery and witness tampering. 4 months after the apology and 3 months after the last time she said he beat her, Combs was under arrest. Jane is expected to be on the stand through most of this week on cross-examination, and next week the defense case will likely start. We don't know yet if Sean Combs will take the stand, and that's a big question that's hanging over the trial right now. For all of our coverage on the Combs trial, head to businessinsider.com.
So we know Diddy ain't taking no damn stand. But yeah, I don't know, man. But they say the prosecutors will rest tomorrow. So this guy's gonna be up here till tomorrow morning, the special agent, and I guess the defense is just gonna go over everything that he said and debunk it, or have him read some other text message and then say, you know what? Diddy has been a hell of a ride. 7 weeks, baby. We did what we could, man. I don't know if you were praying, man, but I guess you should go pray tonight. When you go sit in that cold, lonely cell, you should probably get to praying to whoever you pray for. but not calling anybody up for a witness. Like, you couldn't get like this nigga's mama to say, oh, not my baby good. You couldn't get like one of them homeboys that are out there wearing a free puff shirt to come up there and say that, no, Jane Doe is applying the dope. They just said, fuck it. No witness. We good. We the dream team. If they pull this off, if they pull this off, we got to give them all the praise. If they pull it off. But if they lose, I want each and every one of these attorneys' names. I want them sent to me, and I'm going to single-handedly go down each one of their resume, and I'm going to call them out on why they ain't no dream team. If they lose this case, each and every one of these lawyers, y'all, it's no longer $100,000. Y'all are down to $1,000. That's it. If y'all lose this case because y'all didn't want to call no witnesses, y'all, there's no more high-powered attorneys. Brian Steele, we don't give a fuck about that YSL trial. All we know about YSL is that Young Thug beat the RICO but got 15 years probation because you was his lawyer. That's all we gonna hear. And if Diddy loses this and gets life, we looking at Brian Steele. Everybody said Brian Steele, hey, this is on you, Brian. Nicole Westmoreland, I know you joined late. You did a hell of a job with your cross, but this is on you. $7 man, we already knew you was trash. $7 man, we knew you was trash. You won a $7 case and then got a nigga locked up for life, nigga. The fuck we even talking about? Yeah, we went over your $7 man, and then you went and got the dude back on an appeal, and they gave that nigga another life sentence. We know about you. So if this team loses, each one of these lawyers, I don't want to hear that they high-powered attorneys no more. No more. But if they win, they beat the feds, man. They beat the feds. So we'll see. We gotta treat this like any other sport. You made it to the championship round, but you lost. We don't care about the losers. So we'll see. That they said, let me read this because it says Diddy's lawyers signal they won't be calling any defense witnesses. So it's going to be interesting. I've never seen this. The defense is planning to not call a witness in the trafficking trial. Diddy said he wanted to testify in his own defense, but seems to have changed his mind. Prosecutors say they will rest their case on Tuesday. What up, Eric? The defense said they ain't calling no witnesses. They really believe they a dream team. If they can pull this off with no defensive witnesses, shit, God bless America. But if they lose, Brian Steele, I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, Brian Steele, Brian Steele, he can't fuck with the feds. Brian Steele is a state lawyer and needs to stay there. $7 man, you need to give it up, nigga. You need to hand your license over to me. Sign it on over. You know what I mean? Mo can have my spot. Nicole Westmoreland, you did a hell of a job. I know you're not the lead on this, so we got to blame Tina Garagos and her father. Where's her daddy at? He told y'all to go with no witnesses. I know he's just an advisor. But he told y'all to go with no witnesses. Oh man, you know Puff ain't getting on that stand. Puff, what could Puff say to get him out of this? Oh, where's it at? All right. Prosecutors say they will arrest on Tuesday. The U.S. government criminal case against Diddy winds down. The hip-hop mogul's defense attorney has signaled they will not call a witness to testify on his behalf. Diddy had hoped to testify in his own defense at the trafficking trial, but has quietly been rehearsing for the testimony with his legal team for weeks. One person who acknowledged plans told Business Insider, maybe Diddy gets up there tomorrow. He's been adamant that he wants to do this. The person said they've been getting him ready, but now it appears that the music and lifestyle entrepreneur had a change of heart. On Monday, during the scheduling discussion outside the juror's presence, lead attorney Mark indicated to the judge in the Manhattan federal trial, the defense would not call any witnesses. The lawyers are not involved in the case, previously told Business Insider that Diddy testifying could backfire and expose one-time near billionaire to potentially damaging cross-examination from the prosecutors. If Diddy takes a stand, prosecutors may have been allowed to question him about the arrest record and the wave of ex-abuse lawsuits against him. So yeah, everything they'll bring up when you got arrested, why'd you have these drugs? Why were you still taking the drugs? You're getting accused of all this other stuff. Why is this a reoccurring thing for you? And they could just go in and they'll do the same thing that they're doing with what was her name, Delisa, and how they're going over this. They would just go over every single thing that happened in this text message. Why'd you say this? This text message, why you say this? This text message, why you do this? And they would have just, man, it would have been ugly. The defense has said it would call at least 3 witnesses. One was a forensic psychiatric expert, and the other 2 were employees of Combs Global, the millionaire defendant's company. But that's the thing. If they were going to call Combs Global, if they call Combs Global employees up there, Jessica Ruiz worked for Combs Global. Combs Global was booking the flights for the prostitutes. So calling them up would just open them up for the prosecution. So were you aware of these freak offs? Did you notice anything? Were you around doing any of these freak offs? Was the money going to you? Were you in a text chain? Did Jessica Ruiz ever tell you that this happened? You see what I'm saying? So it wouldn't be smart to bring up employees that were probably in text messages. So they said, scrap that. Prosecutors are now expected to rest their case tomorrow after calling more than 30 witnesses to testify against Diddy since mid-May. Those witnesses include accusers Cassie and Jane Doe. One of the prosecution rests. Defense attorneys are planning to read stipulations agreed upon by both parties into the record and then also rest. So we don't know what the stipulations are going to be, though. Probably like, man, no max. Closing arguments will begin on Thursday. If convicted on the top charges of trafficking and racketeering, Diddy, 55, faces spending the rest of his life. So that's what I'm saying, man. If they can get the 4 charges off and just take the RICO, he can get like 10 years off of that. He did 1 year. That'd be 8 years. So he got 7 left. Doing appeal, he can probably get that knocked down to like 4 or 5. But you got to get rid of the trafficking and the transportation, because transportation, I think, is 10 apiece. Then the trafficking, that shit can carry life on his own, but yeah, so involving the trafficking of an adult, a conviction carries a maximum penalty of 20 years. So that's just 40 years right there off the max, just off of 2 charges. So like, you want to get those off of there. Maybe, hey, look, we'll plead guilty to the RICO, give us the 10 years, and fuck all that. Other statutes address coercion and enticement for X, and that carries a maximum punishment of 10 years. I don't know if they would put that on there, but so up under the age of 14, it is 15 years to life. So the max for just an adult is 20. So that's 40 years right there, just off of the 2 trafficking. I know I spelled that all wrong. So up to 10 years. So just off of those 4 charges alone, 20, 40, 50, 60 years, if they give the max. And for a minor is 10 years minimum, potentially life. Yeah, so just well, I don't know if the RICO charge is going to be its own thing. It won't be individual charges under there. all that falls up under RICO. So I don't know what the RICO charger would be, but I'm assuming if he gets found guilty on all of it, that RICO plus these other accounts is going to be life. Oh shit. The RICO is 20 years to life. Yeah, RICO charges can result in lengthy prison sentences, with 20 years being a common penalty. Yeah, so the RICO, they said typically the RICO is about 20 years. That's a common penalty for a Fed case. So 20 plus the 60, that's 80 right there. That's if he's found guilty, they get the backs on all of them. But I don't know how, how the point system goes with the RICO. Is it, once you get stuff trumped in there together, those start like goddamn Mario getting that mushroom. That shit starts adding up. They said typically the common penalty for a RICO in the Fed case is like 20 years. What did what's the name get? What's that goofy nigga's name? The rapper name? Casanova got 15 years. And remember, one of his was he took a woman's phone and threw it. And they got him on robbery for that to go up under the RICO. Yeah, they were selling drugs. But remember, it don't matter how much you're selling. If it's illegal and it falls up under RICO, that's what they're going to hit you with. But yeah, this dude got 15 years. And one of the counts up under his RICO was taking a woman's phone and throwing it. They got his ass for stealing. Well, he robbed her. That's what they hit him with. And threw that shit under RICO. R. Kelly got 30 years. But I think R. Kelly, his got tied in with an A minor too, though. And I think he was locking people up. But yeah, this isn't too far off. So yeah, man, they giving out 15 years like candy. So I don't know. I haven't seen what the actual Okay, we got some messages here. But we'll jump back into what R. Kelly got. Or we can just talk about it because they only got 2 messages. So R. Kelly was sentenced by the district judge to 30 years, big 3-0, on September 27, following 6 weeks of trial. He is convicted of all 9 counts of superseding indictment, charging him with racketeering. So when everybody says this ain't nothing to you, Nicole, but when everybody says how is it racketeering, nigga, they got R. Kelly. Like, it's racketeering. When people hear racketeering, they're thinking it's just some mob boss with 15 tons of dope, 45 bodies. No, RICO just means this nigga committed 2 crimes over a period of time. That's all the RICO means. This shit could be stealing cars. You did that and you had drugs. RICO, nigga. Like, all the RICO means is you committed 2 crimes. That's all that means. You committed 2 crimes over a 10-year period. RICO. R. Kelly got hit with racketeering. And we ain't hear nothing about R. Kelly with drugs. We ain't hear nothing about R. Kelly, his businesses. I Believe I Can Fly LLC, doing none of that shit. But no, R. Kelly was using his money that he was bringing in. He was flying motherfuckers out. He was locking them up. Racketeering, nigga. You're done. Forced labor. We already know that Diddy wasn't paying nobody. R. Kelly got forced labor and the Mann Act, which is and coercion, transportation of women and girls, interstate commerce, to engage in illegal X activity. That's the same thing here. If you booking a flight for a nigga to come out and fuck something, if it's free, you're good. But if it's costing, then you're going to jail. So everybody, you can't fly no women out. You can fly whoever you want out. Just don't pay them to have sex. Have consensual sex where no money is exchanged. Come on, baby. You trying to get it on? No? Okay, then we can't do it. Come on, baby. Here's $40. Oh, that's illegal, nigga. Now, y'all can go out and eat and then go get it on. But I can't be like, fly on out here. Here's $2,500 to buck something. You see what I'm saying? So they got Kales on racketeering, transportation of women to engage in illegal sex activity. That means once you pay a prostitute to sleep with that person, that's illegal. So that's what people got to understand. When they say in RICO, it's not, oh, I'm a mob boss and we going over here and shaking up the spot. We going to the local corner store and slapping the hell out of you to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to pay for protection. No, just go ahead and commit a couple of crimes and we'll let it pile up over a couple of years, and then we'll come back and double back so we can go ahead and give you the big one. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not just we got 100 guns and we got dope. No. It could be any kind of crimes, robberies. It could be anything, extortion. But yeah, so that's what they got Kells with. Yeah, and his is with his was exploitation of the young ones. But he had that in there also. But R. Kelly uses fame and fortune and enablers to prey on the young, the vulnerable, and the voiceless for his own sexual gratification, while many turn a blind eye. Listen to this. Sean Combs, no, my bad. P. Diddy used his fame and fortune and enablers to prey on women, the vulnerable, the voiceless, for their own sexual gratification, while many turn a blind eye. Through his actions, P. Diddy exhibit callous disregard for the devastation of his crimes had on his victims and showed no remorse for his conduct. Doesn't that sound like P. Diddy? You see how I replaced R. Kelly and we put P. Diddy in there? Because remember, she said, man, you hit me in my head. That nigga told her to get ready for a free call. Remember, she said she had swords in her mouth. That nigga said, oh, my bad, get ready for a free call. Remember, she said she just got off STI. That nigga said, oh, my bad, get ready for a free call. With disregard for the devastation his crimes had on his victims. You see how you just replaced R. Kelly with P. Diddy and it kind of just flows? Now, again, I'm not here to say he's innocent or guilty. I'm just lining stuff up. But again, when it comes to like the RICO, it doesn't have to be mob boss type stuff. It could just be like a GTA ring where y'all just stealing cars and y'all might have some dope or something on the side. It could be something simple as that, or moving illegal guns and got dope. They'll hit you with the RICO. It's just so they can group everything together and make sure that the charges stick. So, but again, we'll see how this plays out. We do have an update here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is Diddy Day 27. Technically 28, but I say day 27 because one day the jury didn't come in last week. So, but it's day 28 officially. All right, Diddy is shown. I mean, not Diddy. The jury is shown messages between Diddy and his chief of staff about hotel bookings. The jury saw more text messages from Diddy and KK. Days after 2023 of September, Diddy told Courtroom to keep someone named Chelsea at a Miami hotel and get a hotel suite at a different hotel for him and Jane, one of his accusers. Who the fuck is Chelsea? Keep someone named Chelsea at a Miami hotel and get another one. He told Courtroom that Chelsea will move from the hotel to his Miami residence after Jane left. The chart also included a flight record booked by Diddy's travel manager for Jane from Miami to Los Angeles. So they're moving the women around. Who is this? Maybe they gave us a name over here. Okay, yeah, all right. So here we go. Here go the messages. What is this? Oh, wait. We got to go back to where there's a, okay. So the last thing we read was a text to Brendan Paul about sending a nurse in the Gucci bag. What does Brandon Paul text back? All IVs will be the same. You read Mr. Combs and I read Christina Corum as Corum. You can't just leave like that. Lit at the party and then not tell anyone. That is when bad shit happens. You know that. So this is Christina Corum telling Diddy bad shit happens after you get lit and have a hotel party. So she's telling Diddy, and she's aware that nigga, this shit ain't good for us. We shouldn't be doing this, but fuck it. We're gonna do it. Let's do it right. Temptations. Nope. Heartbreak breakdown. She said, nights like this, I wish that Diddy would clean. Clean his room, clean the room, clean the room. So Christina Corum told Diddy, you can't leave like that. You can't get lit partying and not tell anyone. That's when bad shit happens. You know that. Diddy didn't give a fuck. Diddy said, did you get the drip? Talking about the IV drip, because we got to hydrate. Christina Corum said Chelsea will move to the house once Jane Doe leaves. Options were the Mandarin and another king room for now. Joseph asked Diddy, I need to get her a suite. Keep her at the Edition. Is this in Miami? The Hotel Edition, Miami. We got to find out where that is. So she's at a hotel we haven't heard of. Hotel. Or is it Edition? It's got to be these hotels. The Edition, not Edition. Uh-huh. So let's see what she get. He said they wanted a king suite for her. Oh, they got a bungalow pool view. Ooh, look at this right here. I know this is freak off red. Look at this. Look at this is freak off ready. It already got, and it got a access. No, we can't have this. Them freak offs get too loud. We cannot have this room. Let me go back. You know, I like to see where they stay at. The one bed bungalow bedroom, bungalow penthouse. Definitely ain't getting the penthouse. We'll get this one right here, the bungalow view. Yeah, this is something sweet right here because we never heard Chelsea. She don't get sweet. She get the regular bungalow ocean view. All right, so this is he said just get her a room, a king size. So I'm assuming that this is probably the room here, like one of the rooms, probably one of these regular rooms here. But then again, it might be this one bedroom suite. Yeah, because there go the king size. The other ones don't have a king in them. So this is what they got right here, this king size. Okay, so this is where they stayed at here. Chelsea, but we don't know who the hell Chelsea is. Keep her at the Edition. Get her a suite. Keep her at the Edition. What's going on, Tamika? All right. So what is this? Financial record notes. Jane DeCarborough, Slide Diddler. They were calling. The whole time I thought people were just joking. So they actually called this nigga Diddy the Diddler in text messages. Jane Doe used to call Diddy the Diddler, Slide Diddler. I did not know that. The whole time we've been online joking around, playing around, Diddy the Diddler. Nigga, they were sending text messages calling this nigga the Diddler. Slide Diddler. What does that mean? I guess bring them through. Play Diddy's voice note to Paul Arthur. Hit me up when you close, Playboy. What is Jane text Carborough? So horny to need to see you. Daphne Joy, you too old for this shit. You let Diddy walk you down into this. Now, of course, we're not here for the dumb decisions, but come on, man. The Diddler. All right, well, let's continue on. Then what does Jane text? Travel agent finally woke up. You're coming. What's this number? Jessica Ruiz. Combs Global. Remember, she's a travel agent. Remember, they said they were going to call 2 of Diddy's employees from Combs Global. Jessica Ruiz is the one that's booking all of this. Play Diddy's message to Combs. Hey, KK, we need more baby oil. 20 bodies in this motherfucker. Hey, yo, KK, we need more. Hey, yo, KK, we need more baby oil. 20 bottles in this motherfucker. 20 bottles in this motherfucker. We about to light that bit. Take that. Hey, get off my leg, nigga. Yeah, come on. Yeah, you hear it's going down in the bit. Bring 20 motherfucking bottles of baby oil. Don't even slip up and bring 19. Don't bring 21. We get it nasty. Bring 20 bottles in this motherfucker right now, nigga. Diddy said 20 bottles in this motherfucker. Y'all don't hear me. 20 bottles in this motherfucker. This nigga's on voice notes. That nigga said, bring 20 bottles of baby oil in this motherfucker. You know it's full freak off of that motherfucker at this point. It's funky in there. Niggas is slipping all over. That nigga said, bring 20 bottles in this motherfucker. He didn't even tell her, hey, what's going on, Corm? Everything good? You straight? That nigga just said, we need more baby oil. 20 bottles in this motherfucker. Jeez Louise. Shit. I don't know why she ain't on the stand, man. Fuck it. They probably gonna get her in something else. But remember, I'm telling you guys, I'm thinking she's been working with the feds because she got text messages and phones from 2016 talking about the incident with Cassie. I'm thinking she's working with the feds and they don't want to blow that. She just been giving them information and she just magically had the phones on them when they got arrested. The phones from 2016, she just had them on her with all the text messages. I'm thinking she's been working with the feds and they don't want her to come up here to expose that she was a damn federal informant. You see what I'm saying? Like, as long as she doesn't testify, we'll never know if she worked with the feds or not. But how does she have phones with text messages from 2013, everything that's being used in trial? It's like you've been talking like, okay, I'm going to have the phones when the arrest happened. So y'all can get the phones off of me during the arrest. They'll confiscate it, and then we'll give you immunity, but you don't have to testify. That way we can keep you undercover. You see what I'm saying? Because why wouldn't the prosecution bring her up? But they don't need to. They got all the text messages from her. They found the old phones in the boots, and then she had 2 phones on her. Nah, I ain't do the Audi interview. I tried to find specific parts where you were talking just about Diddy and Cassie, but I wasn't about to go through all of that. I couldn't find one where it's like talking at that moment. But anyway, 20 bottles in this motherfucker. Y'all thought I forgot? 20 bottles in this motherfucker. So the freak off is already going on. And when you got to re-up, we popping champagne like we won a championship ring. All right, so Diddy said bring 20 bottles in this motherfucker. Matter of fact, I got the perfect thing. Hold on. I got 2 things because I was listening to this weekend. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was listening to some Diddy this weekend, but I was trying to get a better understanding. But check this out. We're gonna take a hit today. Y'all know this song? I couldn't even get an answer. Listen to this nigga Diddy talking at the end. Yeah, this was a good song. Keisha Cole did a thing on there. Last night, I couldn't even get an answer. I tried to call, but my heart wouldn't let me down. Now I'm sitting here with this blank expression. With you, I never know. Tried to call, but my heart won't let me down. With this blank expression. No. What you want to do, Diddy? I want to burl up. I want to curl up like a child. Yeah, you sound like Cassie, nigga. All right. I want to curl up like a child. Baby, tell me what words to say to make you come back. Yeah. So at the end of this song, there's an interlude. I don't know if y'all ever heard. Have y'all heard the interlude at the end of this song? I literally was listening to this weekend. I'm like, I forgot all about that. But I'm gonna find it for you. But if you listen to the end of the song, Diddy's talking about beating a woman. This is in the song. Diddy's talking about beating a woman at the end of this song. He's talking about beating this woman. Watch. I was listening. I was like, I forgot all about that because he makes the phone call. This whole song is talking about he's scared to call. But at the end, he calls it like, you can't be doing me like that, playing me. And, I've been there for you and you weren't answering the phone. I was going to come over there and blow this motherfucker up. Diddy's talking on the phone at the end of this song. Hold on, let me find it because it's on the Amazon version. Oh, let me see. I can't believe when I used to listen to it, I was like, this nigga stupid. But let me find the whole.
For those couple of.
All right, here it is. This is the full version. Listen to what Diddy's saying at the end. I'm gonna have to pause it, but listen to what this nigga's saying. I was listening to this week. I was like, I forgot all about that. This whole time, this nigga was telling us that he was beating people's ass, and he put it in the song, and he's laughing at it like it is not a big deal. But now we know that this shit actually happened. When? (2006). This is right before Cassie. So this is probably talking about Kim Porter. Remember, Kim Porter had her nose broke. But listen to this. I'm going to try to slow it. Let me see if I can get a little bit slower. But yeah, I was listening to this weekend because I was like, let me hear what Keisha Cole. Because first I went to, I was listening to Sean Paul, give it, when you going to give it up? I don't know why I wanted to listen to some Keisha Cole. So I'm cruising. And as Sean Paul came on, and then this came on after, and I was like, I forgot all about this. Listen to this shit.
Gotta stop playing with it. Feelings like.
That's too slow. We're just gonna have to take a hit. Fuck it. I'll just cut it out. But listen to this. It's right here. Listen.
I've been trying to reach you all night. Hey, what's up?
All right, we got the phone call. This shit was in our face the whole time, and we just didn't even know.
Hello? Hey, what's up?
Like I said, I just got to pause. I'm gonna try to get it, but
I've been trying to reach you all night.
Remember, that nigga sends 50, 70 text messages, phone calls.
That shit ain't funny not picking up the phone.
That shit ain't funny not picking up the motherfucking phone. Remember, if you don't pick up the phone, Diddy sends security to go find your goof ass. I'm not calling them a goof. It's just me explaining it in the moment.
Gotta stop playing with a nigga's feelings like that.
You gotta stop playing with a nigga's feelings like that.
You know how much I love you, right?
See, hell no. They didn't blocked out. They didn't blocked out some because that nigga's talking reckless.
Just for those couple of seconds, though.
You hear? Now listen to this. For those couple of seconds, listen to what this nigga's about to say.
Those couple of seconds though, when I couldn't get in touch with you.
For those couple of seconds when I couldn't get in touch with you, listen to what this nigga's about to say.
I'm ready to come over your house and shoot that motherfucker up.
I was ready to come to your house and shoot that motherfucker up because she didn't answer the phone. For those couple of seconds when you didn't answer the phone, I was about to come and shoot that motherfucker up. You better not be there when I come over. Ha 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 ha. It really be like that. Yeah, nigga, we know it really be like that, nigga. We know it really be like that, nigga. I was like, wait, I forgot all about this nigga talking shit at the end of here. He talking, you didn't answer the phone for a couple of seconds. He thought about going and shooting up the house. When we know he was mid-freak off, left to go get that Suge Knight. We know he went to Kid Cudi house. We knew that he kicked Cassie in the street in the driveway. I was like, wait a minute, I forgot all about it. I said, I'm gonna play this for y'all. I'm gonna play this for y'all. Yeah, we gotta take it back. Gotta take it back. Shout out to Keisha Cole. Because remember, Keisha Cole had a TV show on BET, and she had to go to the studio session. And that's when Diddy was, they were like, Keisha Cole was showing up on KC time, and Diddy was mad, and he kept making her sing it over and over. But then that nigga said this at the end of it. And I was like, damn, I forgot all about that. But I said, we're going to play it on the live, though. Yeah. See, that nigga pulling the music, man. Music make you lose control. That's what Missy told us early too. All right, let's get back. I don't know what made me think. Oh, that 20 bottles. 20 bottles. Now, let me show you what I'm talking about with Diddy talking about the 20 bottles in this motherfucker. Where's it at? So hearing Diddy say 20 bottles in this motherfucker, there's a song called Bottles Up by who? Young Jeezy.
Yo, pass me that Jeezy.
So if you listen at the end of this, Diddy talking shit. Black excellence. Get your motherfucking bottles up. Let's go. You hear him? Deleon, Ciroc. It's that black excellence, you know what I'm saying? Come on. Avion, Deleon. Hey, yo. Come on. Yellow rain, street, double cattle, got it on that high, parachute, that fly. You can't take it with you, baby. You hear Diddy? You can't take it with you, baby. That nigga, if you listen to it out loud, you'll hear him throw them bottles up in the air. You hear Diddy acting a damn fool. That song was cold though, man. Shout out to Jeezy. Thank you, LS. For the $4.99, if you go to the Jonathan Oddie interview, skip to 8:15 for the Diddy and Cassie part. I put the link in the chat, but I don't know if you saw it. If you can re-put it, I'll bring it up once we get to a break. Or if you have, is it on YouTube? And we'll go listen to it. I just didn't want to go. I know there's multiple videos up there, but I don't know if the link actually showed up or not. It's the one on Real World Police page. All right, let me see. Okay, it's this one here. All right. We'll bring that up. Let me get update on here. So Diddy talking about get the bottles up. If you go back and watch this, it's probably gonna be chopped out because we played that Diddy song and that Jeezy song. But We had to get the point across. Diddy was talking about going to shoot up a woman's house in 2006 on a song. Like, nigga, that's not even nothing cool to even play. Like I'm gonna go shoot some niggas up, but you know, ain't talking about I'm gonna shoot some. Come on, man. All right, play Mr. Combs' message. Hey, Jess, I need to get him from Atlanta to here. Let me know. Hit me up. So he trying to, you know what I'm saying? He's using the business. This is Diddy using the business to bring up a freak off victim. Well, not a, well, I won't say a victim because he's getting paid. So he's part of the illegal prostitution. But hey, Jess, I need to get him from Atlanta to here. Let me know. Hit me up. Does Carver Williams send his date of birthday? And James sent it to Diddy. And then Diddy to Ruiz. Then Ruiz books it. So now we're following it. Yeah, she set it up, but who she sent it to? She sent it to the Racketeering boss, the criminal organization mobster. She sent it to Diddy. Diddy, he backdoored it. He backdoored it to Jessica Ruiz. Jessica Ruiz, guess who she works for? She works for Combs Global. Who owns Combs Global? That's right, the Racketeering boss. So Diddy, yeah, he's getting the information from her, but he's sending it through his corporations. You see what I'm saying? So that's all they're doing. They're just going to be doing this all day, and then the defense is going to try to go against it. Did it say that Diddy ever booked it? Did Jane Doe ever book it? That's all they're going to have to really go off of, but we'll see how it plays off. But Carberl sends the birthday to Jane Doe. Jane Doe sends it to Diddy. Diddy sends it to Ruiz. Ruiz books the flight. All of this is via Combs Global. Maybe through the Amex or Combs Global is paying for it. But either way, it's being booked through the enterprise. What does KK text to Diddy? I ordered the fruit plates. Oh, I like fruit plates. I have to bring your phone to you. Play the message from Diddy to KK. I have to run out of town real quick, like family emergency. Know what I'm saying? Whenever a nigga say know what I'm saying, you know a nigga lying. Know what I'm saying? What does Quorum say? She says, suggest you say something came up and not lie about leaving town. What I tell you, anytime a nigga say, you know what I'm saying, they lying. And Christina Quorum says, maybe you should just not lie, nigga. Nigga, you're fucking Diddy. If you gotta leave to go do something, you gotta leave to do you Diddy, nigga. You don't be acting like he a bum nigga. Diddy acting like he a regular nigga that gotta lie. Like, nigga, these women gonna do whatever. You don't even have to pay them. They just gonna come by to just be around. That's why I don't understand why of course, I guess you pay them to shut them up, but man, these women gonna do whatever for free. All these women want is a meal and to be able to post like some champagne or some bullshit. Put their ass in front of a goddamn pool and let them sit their bum ass out there all day. They gonna fuck for free. I don't even know why niggas gotta lie about all of this. Oh, yeah, I gotta go out of town and family. For what, nigga? You Diddy. Nigga, I got work to do. I'll be back. Nigga, I'm gonna go home tonight and I'll be back tomorrow because I got it like that. Anytime a nigga says, you know what I'm saying? A nigga is lying. What's that movie? It's a Tyler Perry movie with the fighting nigga. What's that nigga's name? You know what I'm saying? And she burnt that nigga. Remember, he was like, he got burnt, but his wife actually burnt him because she was fucking with her ex. Oh, why did I get married? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whenever a nigga know what I'm saying, nigga's lying. As soon as I seen Diddy say, I gotta go out of town, family, you know what I'm saying? She texted the big nigga back like, no, nigga, what are you lying about? Just leave and come back, nigga, you Diddy. These motherfuckers will sit in these hotels for 3-4 days. Man, I know some of the most attractive women that be staying in like the regular ass motels. I remember I went to Vegas one time. Ooh, real nice chick. I guess her and her homegirl got in early. So, I was cool with her. So she come over, they like pre-gaming because we had 2 suites at the Venetian. So we all pre-game before we head to the beach party. She would come over and I'm sitting on the bed. I'm like laying back on the bed, drinking a little bit. She would come and sit on the bed like, you think we could stay over here the first night? I said, hell no, y'all can't stay over here the first. The fuck? Bum ass, they cool people, but bum asses came out there, didn't even have no room. You think we could? I'm like, who? She just me and my homegirl for the first. Like, hell no. Your homegirl ain't that straight anyway. And this is the first night we trying to get on some, I'm trying to, this is prime me. This is 2000. Well, this is a little bit after prom. This is like 2019, 18. Yeah, it's 2018. Yeah, can we stay there first? Fuck no, you can't. You know what I spent? I spent $1,600 for this room for 4 nights. You think I'm about to just let you and your funky ass friends stay up over here? Hell no. We trying to get our groove on. We ain't come to Vegas to hang out with, no disrespect, the hoes that we already know. You know what I mean? Me and you cool, but no, you can't stay over here. It's the first night. I just got in Vegas. We just getting situated. You know what I mean? We just unpacking the bag. Bottles is out. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of tree, because I was out the military, so I'm going big gas. We kicking it. She gonna come over and whisper it. I'm laying on the bed, because it's two queens in the suites, and then you got the pull-out couch over there. So we had 2 queens in here, the 2 queens over there, and then the other 2 dudes, they had a room right across the hall from us. So we had the 2 rooms open, the connecting suite. And then they came over like, yeah, y'all can come to pregame. We just check it in and shit. Because usually I get out to Vegas because I was flying. Well, I came up from Arizona. So from Thursday to Monday, we stay in the Venetian. But I would get there Wednesday, and I just give me like a regular hotel room just so I can already be there. And on Thursday, give me an early check-in. So we go to the room. I'm laying on the bed. We got the music going. Everybody walking back and forth. We all talking shit. My homeboys came from the UK. There are 2 of them in the UK. One of them was in Japan. So we all linking up. This is our annual trip. She can come over and sit next to me. We talking, and she like, hey, you think we could stay the first, like, just for this first night? I'm like, hell no. You ain't, man, what the fuck? Wait, y'all drove up here from Los Angeles. Y'all look good as a motherfucker. Y'all think a nigga like me about to let y'all stay over here? Hell no. Now, if the end of the night come and I ain't got nothing lined up and I'm shooting and missing all night, yeah, you can come through. But nigga, no, I'm not, man, hell no. So you and her can mess up the bathroom getting ready? Nah, nigga, please. Hell no. You and her, where y'all staying at? I know you probably gonna be trying to stay with me, but where the friends staying at? On the couch? If she's staying on the couch, she gonna have to come off of at least a day's worth of goddamn money. Yeah, it's $235 a night. She gonna have to come up with at least 50 or go buy a bottle or something. But you're not about to be kicking it over here for the free ski. No. And I used my military discount, and I wasn't in the military. Oh no. It's just one night, nigga, please. Y'all go find some other stupid niggas, but not over here. Not over here. The first night. We just gonna stay here the first night. So where y'all staying at the next night? With some other niggas? No. No. But yeah, man, Diddy ain't even got to do all of this. Just tell these motherfuckers no, man. Shit, they weren't both trying. They were trying to do something. But I tell you what they didn't do. They didn't stay with me. Now, she came over later on in the weekend, I think it was Sunday night, but where y'all gonna be at? Yeah, we get in the section. When I say we, I mean us 6 niggas. We get in the section. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 niggas. And that means each nigga can invite 2 women. Now, you want to try to get your invite in early because it start getting too full, and you don't. You getting over there trying to get your girl, you trying to pull her up some, like, hey, yo, whoa. Hey. Friends don't get to pull up. Friends don't get to pull up. If I bring a woman and she got a friend, she get to pull up. You the friend. I pull your drinks. You do not have unlimited pull. No. Homegirls don't get their own pull. I pull for the homegirl. Here you go. One shot. I give them the legit shot too. Just the one shot. That's it. Enjoy. And then no one bring you over. We brought her over, all right? Enjoy. You can sit here and chill, but if my homeboy brings a chick and that's who we fucking with and there ain't nowhere to sit, it's time to go. You got to get up out of here. You got to go. That's the rule. You got to go. Who you come over here with? Oh, my homegirl. Okay, which one of my niggas you talk to? Oh, woo! You better get some scooting in, because there's no seating. You can't sit here. Nah, you got to be talking to one of the homeboys to get to sit down. See, You just a friend. You a +1. That means you got 10 toes. You need to be standing on them and holding it down for the homegirl. Money don't grow on trees now. It don't grow on trees now. Now, if we buy 4 bottles between the 6 of us, okay, that's reasonable. We might have to buy 2 more. But then we start inviting women over, and then the drunk ass friend get to drinking. And now my 4 bottles and 6 bottles and turned into 3 bottles. And don't let me turn around and you motherfucking on Instagram or Snapchat or taking pictures with my bottles. I'll gladly take that from you. No pictures. No pictures unless you want in on this tab. You want in on the tab? If not, calm your ass down. When I see you over there sweating and dehydrating, I'll pull you up some more. But don't be reaching for shit you ain't paid for around here. But anyway, I say all of that to say, if regular niggas is living like that, there's no reason for Diddy to lie. There's no reason. I don't mind you bringing a homegirl and she hanging out, but who you talking to over here? You ain't fucking with none of my niggas. You ain't fucking with them bottles. You need to chill out somewhere. You sweating, that upper lip got a sweat mustache. You need to grab a towel or something. Take some of that ice and put it on your back. You're getting hot out here. We don't want you passing out because I tell, hey, security, I don't know who she came with. I don't even know how she got over here. Y'all need to get her on out of here. But that's my heydays, man. That's actually, money doesn't grow on trees because they don't use regular paper anymore for money. But all right, let me get back to this. I say all that to say there's no reason for Diddy to lie. If I'll tell someone, hey man, you can't just be pulling up like that. Like, with all due respect, like, I'll pour you something and just chill. There ain't no reason first of all, you ain't on none of my niggas. You don't need to be getting fucked up. You need to be sober so you can find a sucker out here, because this is a non-sucker free zone over here. It's just non-sucker free zone over here. Don't nobody get played around here. All right? These my niggas. Right here. These my niggas. I'm making sure that we all get our fair share. Now, I can't have a homegirl hogging up all the drink. And then they talking about, damn, where the next bottle at? And then we got to buy another bottle. And I ain't trying to come out of my pocket. All right. Anyway, let's get back to it. She told Diddy, suggest something came up and not lie about leaving town. I think she'll want to hear from you directly. You could suggest dinner tomorrow. What I tell you, all they need is a dinner and put them by the pool. All they need is a dinner and put their ass by the pool for an hour or two. Let them get some sun. Put a fucking speaker out there. These motherfuckers be chilling all goddamn day. I don't know why Diddy acting like this. Play Diddy's message. I need 5 more bottles of each so I don't have to ask. God damn, Diddy. So I don't have to ask nobody. And my Apple TV, since I'm staying here. Oh, this nigga want an Apple TV. So he needs 5 more bottles of Astroglide and baby oil. He don't want to ask nobody. And he needs Apple TV. Well, I'm just canceling my Apple TV. He asked for a lattes and the vegetable soup. Can security bring me 5,000? Damn, this nigga Diddy going crazy. This nigga Diddy does not care. All right, we got a little bit catching up to you. Y'all got me sidetracked about how life should be. Anything in there? Anything else y'all think I might need? Diddy said, and Cialis. I need Cialis. So who is he talking? Oh, so Diddy told them I need 5 more bottles. I need 5 more bottles of both baby oil and Astroglide. I need my Apple TV. I need lattes and vegetable soup. I need $5,000. And if you can think of anything else you think I might need, oh yeah, and Cialis, because I got to get this thing rock hard like the Statue of Liberty. And I'm going to keep calling y'all unless you think of everything I'm going to need. Damn, this nigga Diddy don't give a fuck. What is text to Fahim? Taking 5,000 to him now. What is Jessica Ruiz text to Diddy? Had to change drivers. Then Jane texted to Carbo. What are the next 4 videos? Explicit videos. About 45 minutes later, then JP Morgan to Arthur Fitness 1,000. Who the hell is Arthur Fitness? So this is another guy that's working out with Diddy, and JP Morgan transferred $1,000 to the Arthur Fitness. What does Jane send to Diddy? I'm heading there. We'll let you know when I'm 5 minutes away. Paul's coming up. Brendan Paul with the druggies. Line 337, walk us through. The London Hotel in LA, room 229. And the name Chavez with damage. Line 340, check-in record for the London Hotel. Play the voice message. Should I book the room? It's a yes or a no answer. Thumbs up, thumbs down. So what did Jane Doe respond with? I need to shop to celebrate. 350 line. Who texts Jane? Christina Courtroom, asking for Jane's account information. She says Bank of America and an account number. She writes, want to send one of the guys here to drop off everything. And Diddy says, no, I don't want them to know. You don't want who to know? Play another message from God. How many messages did they got everything? All right, here's another message. So we got JP Morgan sending money. We got them sending money to the Bank of America account. We got Diddy asking for $5,000. Security saying that they're bringing the $5,000 up there. Cialis, lattes, vegetable soup. This is kind of like the most healthiest, dirtiest event that you could go to. So Diddy don't want somebody to know, talking about the staff members. Play Diddy's message to Jane Doe. I sent you 15K, baby girl. Baby girl. What does Diddy text to Paul Arthur? So Paul Arthur is the fitness guy. You in LA? He says yes. Then I'm gonna hit you later. Play Diddy's voice message. You want to meet up at 9:45? And then Diddy also said, can you get 5,000 for Fahim? So Fahim is moving 5,000 like every goddamn day. What does Diddy text to Jane Doe? Paul's gonna meet us at 9:30. Play Diddy to Frank Rodriguez. Frank, make sure that room is set up right, nigga. He didn't say nigga, but what does Rodriguez write? Medical grade K, ketamine, MDMA. So now we got the drugs coming to the room with Diddy telling him to set up the room. So Diddy's texting Frank Rodriguez, make sure the room is set up right. Rodriguez say, I got the medical grade ketamine and MDMA. So he's letting Diddy know, I got all the drugs you've been asking for. It's going to be set up right. What is Jane Doe? Text to Carbro. Now, remember, when we're looking at the RICO, Frank Rodriguez is an employee of Diddy. They're buying drugs on behalf of Diddy to set up his room. So that's what they're going through all of this to show that Diddy is planning all these freak offs. And there's multiple moving pieces here. You got Frank Rodriguez, you got Fahim, you got Jessica, you got Jane Doe, you got Carbro, you got KK. All of this is organized by Diddy. So that's why they're putting him as the racketeering boss. You remove Diddy, none of these events go down. But Diddy's telling him everything that he needs. He needs the drugs. He needs the room to be set up right. He needs the 5,000 to pay different people. He has Christina Courtroom sending money to different accounts. He has Jessica Ruiz booking flights for him. So that's all the prosecution is doing, is going through all of this to show the jurors this is Diddy planning all of this. And all of this is going through employees, which goes up under the enterprise. What does Jane text to Carbro? Call Rodriguez. What does Rodriguez text to Diddy? A photo and a message. This is all they got left of the blues. Now, blues, they're probably talking about Blue Dolphin. That's the MDMA or the ecstasy. So this is all they got left for the blues. Or he could be talking about the blues as in money, but I doubt they're talking about money because they say how much money whenever they're talking money. So I'm assuming that this is all they got left for the Blue Dolphins, which is the pill. I'll read Jane. You read Diddy. As Jane, it's been 3 years of me having to F strangers. I can't be in another hotel performing for days. This is what Diddy responded. She just told Diddy, I can't be fucking strangers for another day. I did it for 3 years. This nigga Diddy said, well, let me make love to you. She said, nigga, spend the day with Gina. So Diddy's trying to make love. She said, go spend the day with Gina. And then Jane Doe also said, I'm not trying to fuck no strangers. You want me to suck some dick so you can get on a jet off, so you can jet off with Gina while I go suck some. Diddy said, are you gonna let me in our house 5 times? Are you gonna let me in our house? 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 God damn it, are you gonna let me in our house? And then Jane Doe said, I just put my child to bed, talking about 50 Cent's son. Who texted Diddy the next day? Gina did. So now Gina's inserted, but Gina didn't testify. Then what does Diddy text to Jane? He texts, I'm horny as fuck, with numerous C's. So fuck. That's what Diddy said. I'm horny as fuck, with numerous C's. Horny as fuck. And who is Diddy texting with? A man named Rico Love. So Diddy telling her while he's with Gina, I'm horny as fuck. She said, nigga, I just put my baby to sleep. He said, I want to get in our house. She said, I put the baby to sleep. He said, but I'm horny as fuck, with numerous C's. She's a wheeze. And now a nigga named Rico Love is in here. We don't know who the hell Rico Love is. All right, let's continue on. What does Jane text to Diddy? Baby, I'm here. What does Diddy text to Rico? Le Mirage, let me know when you're there. Then this is Diddy. Yo, what's the name and room number? What does Diddy text to Rico? Room is Paul. What? Okay. So then he said, I'll read as Mr. Combs, and I'll read as Jane, you read as Mr. Combs. As Jane Doe, make sure not to make me feel high and dry. Put something in my account. So then the agent said, hey, how are you? He's talking about Diddy. What was 3 days later? Yes. Didn't record $3,000 from JP Morgan. So Diddy's paying her $3,000 as she said, don't make me feel high and dry, put something in an account. So now Diddy is transferring money. Now, who is Rico Love? Rico Love, y'all know him. He be doing songs with R. Kelly. He do songs with Rico. Well, he is Rico with Usher. He does songs with a lot of people. So as of right now, it's a lot of crazy shit going on. But Diddy is texting 19 niggas, setting up free calls, buying drugs, getting baby oil, telling people what flights to get. He's getting room numbers. This nigga Diddy's a busy ass man. All right, so now we got to go over to CNN and get the full nitty gritty and figure out what the hell that went down over here, because that was an intense back and forth right there. I don't know who knows who. Well, they didn't say Rico Love done anything yet. It just says, it just tells Rico the hotel, and then he's asking what's the name and room number, and he texts Rico, the room is Paul's. So I guess Paul Arthur is what the room is up under. And what is Rico Love going over there for? Rico Love about to get in on this? See, now we drawing in other people's names. Let me, Rico, what's going on? All right, so they're still reviewing entertainment. All right. So, all right. So this is about an hour ago. I don't know who Rico Love was with, but what's Rico Love's slogan? What is he? Turn the lights on? Yeah, Rico Love is turn the lights on.
TTLO. I put that on every tweet that I send out. I even say, like, I say turn the lights on in my speaking. I don't know, it's weird. Like, instead of saying, yeah, I might say turn the lights on. I don't know, it's just kind of corny, but
it sounds like it's part of a freak off, if you ask me, Rico.
It's something that I kind of, it stuck with me. It came about, I used to hang out in this club in LA called Area. And the DJ every night would play this Pink Floyd song. called The Wall. Oh, they're gonna turn the lights on now. So I would say it to myself, and
turn the lights on. That's what Rico Love be saying at the beginning of his songs. Oh, that nigga did that Beyonce. Was that Sweet Dreams or Beautiful Nightmare? I think that's how the song went. Yeah, all right. So we about to hear Turn the Lights On. All right, so Beyonce said it. We the people of the court call Beyonce to the stand. I know she was just in Paris this weekend. A lot of people that I know were out there. Sound like, damn, okay, y'all going crazy. We the people of the jury, we like to call Beyonce to the stand and want to know exactly why we need to turn the lights on. Is it a little too sticky in the room? We would like to know, why is Rico Love at the hotel? And why did Beyonce say it? All right. All right. So the review of messages from September 17th to the 19th to 23, a trip to New York. The jury saw messages of Diddy to an entertainer from the Cowboys for Angels escort service, telling him when to arrive at the hotel room. Hours later, an employee from Cowboys and Angels texted Diddy saying he still needed to pay $600. So Diddy behind $600. He couldn't even perform, Diddy text back. The employee explained that Diddy was paying for the man's time. See, the guy was like, nigga, I'm just over there for the time. You talking about, see? You know why they put that in there? This dude, what I tell you, an escort can only escort you to different places. It's not illegal to hire an escort. It is illegal to pay that escort for sex. So that's why they're showing this. He couldn't even perform, Diddy text back. The employee explained to Diddy that you're paying for my time, nigga. It's $600. I'm not doing anything. It's $600. But Diddy told the employee that he should be nice. You should be nice to me, adding that he was a longtime customer. That's why they put that in there. See, I'm not supposed to be performing. I'm an escort. See, once you pay me to perform, it becomes prostitution, Diddy. So that's what they're throwing this in there for. And I'm a longtime customer. The jury saw text between Jane and one of Diddy's accusers and the entertainer called Sly coordinating his arrival to the hotel. They also saw messages involving Brendan Paul, former assistant, coordinating IV drip for 3 people. Jury sees messages between Diddy and KK about hotel bookings. The jury saw more texts between him and KK to keep someone named Chelsea, we don't know who she is, at a Miami hotel and get a hotel suite at a different hotel for him and Jane Doe. He told KK that Chelsea will move from the hotel to his Miami residence after Jane left. The chart also included a record booked by Diddy's travel manager for Jane to Miami. Let me see. Witnesses detailed flight and hotel records from November 21. They reviewed documents from November 8th to the 10th of 2021. So this is in the height of pandemic too, but they down in Florida. So when you're down in Florida, remember, they didn't really have too much of a pandemic. They didn't really give a damn, but then they started spiking and everybody was wondering why. But it's like, put a fucking mask on and go inside. But idiots are down there. Diddy text Jane asking if she wanted to see him and the entertainer, Paul, according to the documents. Diddy later messaged Paul telling him that let him know when he's close. So this is Paul Arthur, not Brendan Paul. In that time frame, Jane also texted entertainer Sly, which is the one from Atlanta, about traveling to Los Angeles from Atlanta. Diddy was messaging his travel manager about booking a flight for a hotel for Sly, and Jane was relaying the travel information to Sly according to the documents. The jury saw more messages from Diddy and then Christina Quam in that time frame, including messages in which he requested $5,000 cash, and she notified him that some baby oil had been dropped off, according to records. Several videos were taken during those days. Around the time Jane sent Sly a Cash App payment with a large amount of cash was deposited into one of Paul's accounts, according to the records. So Jane Doe sent Sly a Cash App payment, and a large amount was sent to Paul Arthur's account. Courtroom booked the LA hotel for Diddy and Jane around November 14th. They booked the Los Angeles hotel for Diddy and Jane. Text him. The assistant was there setting up the room later today. Courtroom text Diddy, hotel called. Paul is coming up. Paul is someone who Combs and Jane would pay to have X with on multiple occasions. So this is another guy that they were working out, one of the fitness instructors. But he also worked for Diddy as a trainer. Yep. Records show messages about January 23 debauchery. Diddy and Jane hosted 3 entertainers doing a hotel night in Los Angeles. So this is probably what they were talking about when they said there was multiple men in there. Diddy sent Jane audio message according to records. Hey, let me know right now if I should book debauchery for 9 o'clock. Yes or no answer. Jane texts back according to records. Yes, a thumbs up. She didn't ask for money to buy new clothes. The record show later, Diddy sent another audio message. Sent you $15,000, baby girl. According to records, I'd have sent her $100 and said, make it work. The jury saw flight records for 3 entertainers. Combs scheduled one of the entertainers through Cowboys for Angels. According to the records, Jane paid Cowboys for Angels $1,100 on Cash App and text Diddy. Sent this as a proof of payment, the records show. So now we got records that she's sending back to Diddy to show that it's being paid for. So that's what we got there as an update. I don't know what Diddy got going on, man. It seems like, but this just shows us everything that we've been saying. Like, they got money on paper. They don't have it liquid. I mean, look at how much work Diddy has to go through to get $1,100, $3,000, $5,000. He has to make like 10 calls just to get that money. It has to touch like 5 people's hands before the money even makes it to Diddy. What's the point of having all this money if you can't even access it? You got to go through all the proper channels. But I mean, we know that Diddy's money definitely isn't right. We know Diddy's money wasn't where it needed to be. Now, when I say he's broke, I'm saying he's broke on a rich nigga level. You know, he still probably got at least $1 million or $2 million that he get a hold of through accounts. But he has to do all of this. Can you give me $5,000 or is there any way you could bring like? Yeah, I mean, I know Diddy's not about to just be at an ATM, but you would think someone with this kind of money and status, he would have like a 15 piece or 20 piece just with him at all times. But it's can you send that 1,100 there? Diddy was being cheap over $600. You see what I'm saying? It's like, well, I'm a long time. This nigga's trying to broker deals on $600, nigga. This shows you these people are not living like they say they are. Now, there are people that are, and let's not get it misconstrued. Diddy was living a lavish lifestyle. He's spending all this money and blowing it on rooms. Like hotel rooms are getting fucked up. 5,000 here for a room, 10,000, 15,000 for clothes. But he can't make house payments. His son ain't making Bentley payments. So it's like this nigga's living all wrong. It's the drugs. That's what it is. It's just clouded by the drugs. This nigga's living day to day. It looked good when he's on television. He could put on a good show on television, but behind closed doors, we're seeing that this nigga's a degenerate that really can't manage shit. This nigga's he's a nigga that won the lottery. That's what it is. That's all this is. He's a nigga that won the lottery. And the money ain't coming in like it used to. And remember, this is after Ciroc cut his ass off. Because remember, he was using the $15 million in marketing money on private parties. So this money that he's using is probably the Ciroc money. The $15 million a year. When Ciroc put that, everybody, oh man, the higher ups. No. The higher ups called him out in they law. When he tried to sue Diageo, they said, no, nigga, you used the marketing money and you were buying freaking freak off bags and giving women X toys. They put that in their lawsuit. That's why Diddy dropped it, because they exposed him for using the marketing money to pay his employees. Yeah, you know, that's usually how the pyramid comes. I need to get money from somewhere else to pay these people. Yeah, because Bad Boy wasn't making money. Ain't no one buying no Bad Boy music. No one hear that bullshit. Yeah. So everybody, oh man, the higher ups came after him. No, nigga, they called him out on his bullshit. They were fine with working with this nigga until he said, man, we just in the urban market. Nigga, that's the only thing you marketed to. The only thing we seen Diddy with the damn Ciroc bottles was with straight niggas, rap videos. You should have went over there and crossed over, nigga. You supposed to do that. Ain't on us. We got tired of your bullshit, Diddy. We stopped drinking that Ciroc. We got tired of it, nigga. Only to find out that you didn't even own shit. You were lying to us the whole time, high as hell, drugging motherfuckers up. We were tired of that bullshit. We don't fuck with you. You used to be cool, but we don't fuck with you. We like Tupac. And now we just sitting here looking at you like, this ain't on nobody but you, nigga. This ain't on nobody. Nigga is trying to broker a deal on $600. Pay that nigga $600. You just sent this motherfucker $15,000 to get prepared. She's talking about she need new clothes. Nigga, she's wearing lingerie and high heels. Go to Victoria's Secret and in that bin where they got the bras and draws and go over there and scoop up some shit for fucking $30 a piece. Put that shit on the stand and spend a couple $100 and get her ass the fuck up out of there. How many high heels do we need? Go get some bullshit high heels. We don't need red bottoms. Go to Victoria's Secret. Matter of fact, go to Forever 21. Go in there and buy up the whole section. They got thongs in that bitch for 99 cents. Get that shit and go do the freak off. You ain't gonna do nothing but put oil all on that motherfucker. You might pee on somebody. Like, this nigga is spending money on dumb shit, but can't afford to pay a nigga $600. This is just stupid. I need $15,000 for clothes. What clothes? For the freak off. Man, if you don't bring your ass over here with a fucking t-shirt on and take that motherfucker off and get to shaking something, talking about $15,000 for some clothes, you out your motherfucking mind. I got some old Shine John shirts that you can wear. Put them motherfuckers on, cut the sleeves off and cut the sides down and show some side cleavage or something. $15,000 for some freak off clothes. Nigga, please. You're going to be freaking, all right. You're going to be freaking that motherfucking checkbook. Close that bitch. $15,000 for some fucking freak off clothes. And we can't afford to pay a nigga $600. Talk about, I gotta go, a family emergency. Nigga over here lying and shit. Man, Diddy, you different. All right. So who texts Jonathan Perez? KK. Heads up. Puff Daddy is going to guest house. Turn off the public screen. What do they say about what do they say the fight is about? Her being jealous and yelling. What's this? Jane and Anton. On June 20th, who does Jane call? Jamel Douglas, aka Anton. What is sent to Fahim? Okay. A banking coordinator who will pick up 5,000 cash for you, 15,000 for Puff Daddy. What injuries are on Jane? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. Whew. What lawyer was this? Because they've been letting this go on for 3 hours. What time is it? 7 o'clock. They've been letting this go on for 4 hours. And they just now getting an objection in? All right, sustained. What? Was this video found on Jane's iCloud? Yes. No further questions. Jurors will take a break. Iran just attacked U.S. bases in Qatar. They probably ain't gonna let us leave next week. That a bitch. My apologies, guys. Oh, and this shit's trending on. God damn it, man. See? All right, man. They about to. I don't even have my other phone, so I don't even got a recall message. Fuck. Give me a second, guys, because I probably have to I might have to leave. Yeah, I might have to leave and go get because I don't, like I said, I don't have any with this new SIM card. I don't have any the recall, so I might have to leave in a second and go to work. And no reports of impacts to the U.S. base. Patriot missile defense system intercepted. So they intercepted it. Iran attacks Qatar. Signs of upcoming attacks on Kuwait, Bahrain, United. Yep. And I just told y'all they canceled all the flights to Dubai from Germany and from France. Ain't this a bitch? This stupid motherfucker, man. Pentagon confirms tracking credible threats against U.S. forces. Iran escalate military in the Gulf. According to U.S. official, Iran is positioned in missile launchers as American base. This right here, IED. So this is in Qatar. This base, this is vacation. If you get like a deployment here, you can go and make you some easy money. You chilling. You can go into man, you can go to Dubai and shit. They all this shit's locked down, man. God damn it. Fire 6 missiles. Oh, fuck. All right, man. Fuck Diddy's trial. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I got to try to get in contact with somebody at work. They about to have the bases locked down. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, we'll take a break. This Diddy shit can, man. Fuck Diddy, man. Iran fired missiles at the U.S. military bases in Qatar and Iraq. Missiles fired 8 minutes ago. Iran has begun operation against U.S. base. France condemns NREL's attack. Oh, this is on the side. Oh man, fuck. This is on the side, but this is over in oh brother. Yeah. Well, it looks like I might be moving back to the States. I'm not, man. Well, that was in the side. So they attacking Israel also. American officials have been preparing for the likelihood of Iran to target facilities. Trump vowed not to start war, but shit, in 5 months, here we are. Did he violate the Constitution, bombing Iran? Yeah, he did. God damn it. All right, guys. Well, I don't. Well, as long as they don't do nothing up here in Europe, I think they just want to go after America. But if they shoot anything up here, that involves NATO. And if NATO gets involved, the UK ain't gonna play. They're gonna try to drop some oh my god. And France, because those are our two nuclear powerhouses over here. Of course, they don't have the capabilities that we have, but France and the UK, they're in like fourth and fifth when it comes to the nuclear stockpile. I don't know if Russia's going to back this because them and China have an alliance. Iran's operation against U.S. bases. Iran's begun operation against U.S. base in Qatar. State U.S. tracking multiple missiles fired from Iran towards U.S. military installations in Qatar and Iraq, according to two officials familiar with the matter. Well, guys, 2025, man, we get to experience war, man. Let me Oh boy. We it looks like Costa Rica's calling. Baby girl, I'll trade it all. Hey, I might just have to go to Costa Rica and lay low for a year, 2 years, and then come on back. Man, ain't this because now I know this shit about to be on high alert. So fucking the concerts next weekend. That's gonna be a huge event that an American rapper's gonna. Oh my goodness, we on high alert. We don't know. We're gonna have to. We don't want any Americans to come to the con. Oh, this stupid shit, man. We need you stay away from the airports. Ah. All right, let me find some updates on this shit, man. Let me. I'm gonna be looking at that, but yeah, I'm probably gonna have to head to work because I don't have my supervisor's number in this phone, so I'm probably have to go to work and contact him from there and let him know everything is all right. Because we got recalls, and when the recall happens, you got to report like where you are within like an hour or 2 hours. So, oh my god, man, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. What time is it? 7. Court breaks for lunch. Uh, yeah, give me. I'll still be on here, but I got to try to find. Hey, well, look at it this way, guys. We're experiencing it live, man. And what I just tell y'all, we heard them flying over. I told you they weren't playing around. We heard it was probably like 5 or 6 of them that was flying through too. Iran fires 6 missiles that year. Let me see.
الله اكبر تعال يا مدام.
Oh man. And they fly, man. This is over in Qatar. Qatar got that money too. And Qatar and Iran, they got a cool little thing. Oh man.
Julius,
Hey, mama, I'm on the live. I was covering the Diddy trial, but can you hear me? I was covering the Diddy trial, and someone in the chat said Iran just bombed the bases. So I'm looking at it now. So we're probably about to be on lockdown over here.
This motherfucker. Bruce just said that's probably gonna stop our trip coming over there.
Yep, and I was just telling them that next week I was gonna go to Switzerland for 3 days, but that's probably canceled now.
This motherfucker.
He trying to take all land, Greenland, Iceland, Mexico, Canada. Yeah, he want all them. This is a excuse like Trump Bush did to bomb them so they can take Iran. They control Iran, put his brand over there, his hotels and so forth.
Yeah, it says they shot 6 missiles over to IED, which it's like a relaxed base, but it's in Qatar, right across the Persian Gulf. But it said they were intercepted, so that's like all the information we have as of right now. But I know tomorrow when we go in, they about to have the bases locked, and I was supposed to go to a concert next week, so they're probably gonna tell us don't go to any large gatherings.
Yeah, they're not done. If we intercept it, they're not getting ready to stop.
They're gonna tell them, man, you fuck with us, we're trying to steal us. Bomb them next night.
Gone someplace that we're at least prepared to deal with.
Say again?
They were intercepted.
That's what we're just getting all the updates now. So I'm looking at it because I got my new phone. So I'm probably about to go to work and so I can contact JD and give him this new number because I have his numbers on my desk. But I'm probably about to go give him that just in case we do have a recall or just to make sure everybody's good. But
Jesus, I just put it in our group chat that bombs, and I put they were intercepted, but still, that means they're trying.
Yeah, well, I'll just letting you guys know. Yeah, it look like summer might just be canceled now. So
yeah, but Bruce put insurance on it, so.
Oh, I don't even think you would need insurance for this. I think that yeah. Yeah, because they last week when he was talking about in 2 weeks, they canceled flights from Germany to Dubai, from France to Dubai. So they were canceling all of those flights. So I mean, we'll see.
I'm telling it's in the group chat, our family chat too. I'm
yeah.
letting them know. Just like Khalid was saying, y'all be careful. We need to take this shit seriously.
Yeah, we have a little code sign and stuff that need help.
Help. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all and everyone in the chat listening to this right now. If duty calls, I gotta answer. If they say, Mo, we need you, I'm gone, guys. I'm suiting up and I'm going. I don't care if I gotta walk there. I'm gonna go single-handedly stop this. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna tell Iran, stand down. And I'm gonna call Trump. I'm gonna tell Trump, stand down. Everyone
just get Christian no. They say get Christian no, turn over and let them take a stop the whole damn war. Get the hell of everybody.
When I get done with them,
some of them going to sleep. Fuck God.
Nah, but I just wanted to call y'all. I'm gonna call y'all when I get some more information. I'm gonna finish this because I'm probably about to get off of here and run to work and just give JD my new number so I can stay in touch.
I'm letting the family know when you update us because you're getting the information. It appears faster than we are.
Well, you're on the base, though.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
updated, Julius.
And that's what I say. I gotta switch my number over because I don't have my other SIM card, so I'm not getting any of the notifications that they're sending out. So I gotta go. I'm probably about to go to work and get all that and just try to log in and change my number over to this German number. But you can
all right.
I'll give you guys a call back and we'll see because I told Diddy, man, we'll come back to your trial. We got war on our hands.
Yeah. So I'm getting ready to let the family know the bombs were intercepted, but they're trying right now.
Yeah.
So. All right.
All right, love y'all.
All right, baby. Be safe, Julius.
Oh, Mom,
Okay.
it's gonna take more than a missile to get rid of me.
But you know what I was telling Bruce? These motherfuckers keep talking about, oh, the stealth bomber came from Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri. I said, Bruce, they gonna bomb fucking Missouri. Trying to get
In Missouri, what other place that? There's two places there.
Yeah. Most of them all flew from Whiteman. Yeah, they're not gonna make it to they're not gonna make it to Whiteman unless it's like
I know, but there's another place. The white place.
Yeah.
Some place Colorado or somewhere or back east. I forget where it was.
All right, so Mom, you know what y'all gotta do when y'all get home? Y'all need to go get y'all a suitcase and y'all need to go surround Whiteman Air Force. Y'all need to get the family and y'all need to go protect America. Y'all need to go surround the base.
But wait, James, do they have handicapped parking? Because if they don't, me and Bruce can't go.
They got handicap parking. They got veteran parking. Y'all need to gather some rocks so when them things start coming in, try to knock them off course.
All right.
All right, y'all. I'll keep y'all updated because I'm just looking at it now.
All right, baby. Thank you.
All right, love y'all. All right. Well, guys, unless they de-escalate what's going on in the East, don't look like my parents are gonna be coming over, and it looks like I probably won't be going to Switzerland. I probably won't be going to London. All right. Hey, you gotta have that handicap parking. You know, when I was back in the States, I had me handicapped. All right, let me listen to this, and then we'll fuck it. We'll see what Diddy, because they on lunch. They on lunch anyway, so we'll listen to this. Q, nah, that thumbnail ain't real, man. That ain't a real thumbnail, but it's just Diddy. All right, right now we have a little break for lunch, but this is real world shit going on here. Now, this is Fox, so I don't know what they got going on, but I'm gonna be following this because this is real world shit for me.
About this about 45, more than an hour ago now. Are we where your sources are telling you that we thought we'd be? Have we gone someplace that we're at least prepared to deal with?
Well, Harris, right now, what we can tell from open source reporting on Twitter, you can see imagery of about what we're told from Israeli sources are 6 ballistic missiles that have been fired from Iran towards Qatar. As you know, as we discussed, the Al Udeid base, the largest U.S. Base in the Middle East, is about 40 miles from the capital of Qatar, from Doha. You can see the night skies over Doha right now, and there are explosions in the air. Some of those may be air defense missiles, Patriot missiles, trying to intercept those ballistic missiles. We have no indications of impact at this point. As you and I discussed before, there were satellite images from last week of Al Udeid, where the U.S. normally has a large number of transport planes, refueling planes, that those tarmacs had been emptied of those warplanes. But Al Udeid normally would have 10,000 U.S. troops based there. There had been warnings to U.S. embassy staff to shelter in place and at other embassies across Doha. We also now are learning that the airspace over UAE, the United Arab Emirates, where the United States military has another large military base, that airspace has been closed. And we also understand there could be an imminent threat to U.S. troops and personnel at bases in Iraq. That, if you remember, just 5 years ago, Iran fired ballistic missiles, dozens of them, at U.S. troops in the wake of Qasem Soleimani's killing. So a lot of intelligence warnings. We brought it to you on air just a little while ago, and now it seems that those explosions are being heard over the capital of Qatar.
So it's over the capital of Qatar. Qatar.
About this about
Qatar. All right, let's see what the hell's going on here, man. What time is the break? To 1:45. So we got like 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this is what we voted for. This is what we voted for. And imagine, you just see, Americans don't, well, a lot of people don't like really grasp how these people are living. Like, these niggas is coming home from the end of their day and it's just missiles in the air. Like, you just driving like, what the fuck is that in the street? Oh shit. You know what I mean? Qatar Defense Ministry says the intercepted Iranian missile attack, no casualties reported. All right, they successfully did it, but that was only 6. Imagine if they sent 20, 15, 20 of them. One gets through. It only takes one. This is the... Iran has launched a powerful and destructive missile attack on IED in Qatar in response to U.S. taking strikes on nuclear facilities. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps said in a statement, the Islamic Republic of Iran, relying on Almighty God and the faithful, proud people of Iran, will never leave any aggression against its territorial integrity, sovereignty, or national security unanswered, the statement read. U.S. personnel at embassies in Qatar and Bahrain are in duck and cover positions. So there's an older gentleman, a black guy that I work for. Me and him, we had a little back and forth this morning talking about this, and we were like, this bullshit. And this is exactly what we was talking about. And he was supposed to bring his he was supposed to bring his daughter to work this week for like an internship. But he told them straight up after the bombings that happened this weekend. So his daughter goes to school on the economy. So when you say economy, we're talking about like in the neighborhoods of Germany. So she goes to school out there and she's finishing up her high school. So she knows German and English. And, she's going through the German education system. But he was supposed to bring her a base. He's like, nah, I'm keeping her away from all of it. He made the right decision too, because now we're about to be on lockdown. So we were talking about that shit this morning. Man, this is some fucking bullshit, man. I ain't canceling my flight now. Hey, if I got to go out like that, then I got to go out like that. Just remember Mo did something he was loving. Traveling, man. Fuck it. Personnel in the embassies in Qatar and Bahrain are in duck and cover positions as Iran launches retaliatory missiles toward Qatar and Iraq. So we haven't even heard about the Iraq missiles. Shit. Hey, I tell y'all straight up, I quit this shit. I like let some shit get too close to like where I live at. Mo, where you at, nigga? I'm on a flight home. You left everything? Yeah, I'll leave everything over here, man. I go back to the States and just chill. But I'm only going to the States, and then from the States, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna pack up as much as I can, put that shit through the mail, fly back to the States, and once I get to the States, kiss my mama, hug my daddy, dap my brother up, and then I'm going to Thailand. I'm going to Thailand. My homeboy down there right now. I'll go stay down there for like a year, and then from there, we'll figure it out. But I'm getting away from all the shenanigans. It ain't nothing to me to drop this shit off. But this is where we're at. Let me see. I'm trying to check and see if we got if there's any information on here. NATO chaplains tour. Man, we need more than the NATO chaplains over here. They ain't got nothing up here. I know the Facebook groups, they probably military one source. This is Claver. Dog, this just ruined everything, man. What up, D? Yeah. All right, man. We got Diddy on trial. Like America, we worried about Diddy going to jail for life, man. Fuck Diddy. These niggas is ruining my summer, man. Diddy had enough oil-filled summers, man. I'm trying to enjoy my summer, man. What they got in Kuwait? My brother was stationed in Kuwait. So Qatar got 13,000 in Kuwait, Bahrain. So they bombed over here, but then they said they also bombed somewhere in Iraq, but we haven't heard anything from Iraq. I got a couple of people I know in Incirlik, Turkey. Hey, what up, Trill? Hey, Trill, man, we might be screwed next week, man. We might not be able to hit the concert or go to. They might be like, hey, don't take no trips, especially for you. You know they about to. QA said, Mo, you should stay and fight for your country, bro. Nigga, you see that? I fought for my country, nigga. Where you at? I fought for my country, nigga. Where you doing? I fought for my country, nigga. What you doing? You see that right there? I fought for my country. Big dog. Talking about I should fight for my country. Nigga, I did fight for I work for my country right now, nigga. What are you talking about? Fight for my country, nigga. Shit, I work for the country. Nah. Yeah. Hey, Trill. Hey, I just told him, Trill. I said, man, the hell with it. I'm going to the concert, nigga. I done spent $700, nigga. Well, let me say I split that. But you know, it's big dog status. Oh, you going to the concert? Yeah, I spent $700. Not knowing that I just bought the tickets and Trill paying me the other half. But don't tell nobody. Don't tell them. Don't tell nobody. So when they ask me, yeah, you know, I spent $700 on the concert. And QA, here you go. If I was still in, I'd be responding. If I was still in, I'd be responding. Yeah, you see it? This is emergency response for if bombs go off. Yeah, I'd be the first one out there. As soon as they get done bombing, who they sending out there? Me. Going out there checking for radiation, making sure that you niggas is good to go. Then I got to go to the water facilities, make sure that the water facilities aren't tampered with. Then I got to go back and collect ground soils. You know what I'm saying? Got to get ground soil, got to do the water sampling, got to do air sampling. I got to go back and make the plumes so I can tell you, well, these aren't nuclear weapons. They're just ballistic missiles. Not just saying that they're just. But yeah, I would have been the nigga out there. As soon as the bombs are done, bio, I would have been out there, man. That's what the fuck I used to do. Oh man. I haven't heard anything yet, Trill. But I need your number. I got that German number now, so I need your number. I haven't heard anything, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a recall maybe tonight or probably in the morning. Hey, is everyone safe? Are you in the local area? They said Trump rushes to the White House situation. Oh my, do not fire back. Just let it be, man. All right, I'm trying to get you guys some updates. We are at the brink of war right now. Yeah, so we're watching this live. What am I doing now? Like work? Oh man, I just be chilling. I do some classified stuff. I handle a lot of stuff that comes in and out the country. Put it like that. That's really as much as I can say that we deal with. But just yeah, definitely not about to go into detail now when everything's heightened. Let me see YouTube. See if we can get some live broadcasts or anything. See what the fuck is going on. Man, just let it chill, man. Just let it chill. We don't need no. if y'all gonna start a war in the Middle East, let's not have one at all. All right, CNN ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing live over here. 2 months ago, boy, I tell you, Skull said we got the same job. Hey, you know it's always good to see a bio family member. You know, big B's, big B's. Trying to find something.
A vote for Zoran Mamdani is a
all the Trump supporters, get your ass on the flight and go over there and go do some protecting, man. This fucker's about to shoot some shit off, and we about to just be. Oh man. What is this on CNN? See, y'all are better off not even telling me that this shit was going on, man.
We didn't have escalation with Iran for the past 4 years. In fact, the type of diplomacy that Democrats engage in, I'm thinking of Obama here, is what prevents wars. When Obama cuts a deal with Iran, the JCPOA, that is a preventative measure.
So wait, Iran gave Qatar the heads up that they were what? Wait. They gave Qatar the heads up so to limit casualties, but Qatar didn't give us a heads up. Gas is about to be crazy. They're about to lock up what is it, the Haran Strait? They're about to lock that up. And hey, salute to you, Skull. You know, hey, that's a good job. That's a good career field. If you can, try to get you a like you can get out and be like a not project manager, but like a safety manager, man. You can make good money, man. You stick with bio, man. Get you an occupational health degree. A bachelor's would be good enough to get you in with your experience. But yeah, definitely stay in, like, because when you become like a safety manager, all you're doing is going through checklists. It's kind of like doing a shop survey. You know, when you go out to the shop visit, you just making sure they got everything. You just do that for like a major corporation or something. So there's good money in that. So if you want, get you an occupational health and safety degree. Oh, you switched to supply now, but you still got the experience. So I mean, supply is good too. You can holler at my boy Trill. He's on logistics. Wait a minute. A minute ago, Tehran fired missiles towards U.S. military bases in Iraq. What the fuck? Qatar condemns Iran's attack on the airbase and says it reserves the right to respond. So now Qatar is about to try to respond to Iran, and then they were shooting. Oh my goodness. We affirm that the state of Qatar reserves the right to respond directly, proportionate to the nature and scale of this blatant aggression in accordance with international law. A spokesperson for Qatar Foreign Ministry said in a statement Monday, "We are assured that Qatari air defenses thought the attack and successfully intercepted the Iranian missiles." So it wasn't ours; it was the Qatar's defense. Oh my God! A statement clarifying the circumstances of the attack will be issued later by the Ministry of Defense. So Qatar is about to respond back to Iran. Iran launches missile attack on U.S. bases. So in Dubai, Iran launched missile attacks Monday on bases in Qatar and Iraq, retaliating for America's bombing on nuclear sites and escalating tensions in the volatile region. Qatar condemned the attack on the UAE base, but said it successfully intercepted the missiles with no casualties. Iran said the attack in Qatar matched the number of bombs dropped by the United States on its nuclear sites this weekend, signaling its likely desire to de-escalate. So, I mean, we did 6 bunker busters. They sent 6 ballistic. I don't believe they're done. I don't believe they sent 6 to Qatar, but we don't know how many they sent to to Iraq. Iran also targeted bases because it was outside of populated areas. Iran announced the attack on state television, and martial music played. A caption on the screen called it a mighty and successful response to America's aggression. U.S. troop in western Iraq was also targeted. Iraqi security official, who was not authorized to comment publicly, told the Associated Press that a condition of anonymity. It wasn't immediately clear if there were damage to the Iraq base or any injuries. Now, we know in Qatar there wasn't, but Qatar's foreign ministry said the attack by Iran's revelatory guard, a flagrant violation. Oh my goodness, Jesus, man. Yeah, well, this is where we at, man. To be honest with you, I mean, you know, I really don't personally. I mean, I don't feel a fear of any of it, but still got to be cautious. You know, they say they got sleeper cells, so we don't know if there's going to be attacks in different locations. And being over here, I'm at one. Well, I'm close. I'm probably about 30 minutes, 25. Yeah, about 25 minutes away from one of the largest bases in Europe and the largest hospital, the largest American hospitals over here also. So now they shouldn't be attacking hospitals, but you never know. All right, well, let's get back to the Diddy case. We got right on time too. We'll keep updated. Oh boy. They're on a break. All right. Well, we're about to come back from lunch, and then
Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. It's the midday break today, Monday, June 23rd. It's the day 28 of the Sean Combs trial. And this was the U.S. Basically has rested its case, although they didn't use the magic words. They said no further questions. They questioned this agent Cerciello for the entire morning. And at first it was hard to figure out. It just seemed very scattershot and read this message, read that message. And the public screens were turned off so you couldn't see the video, not just the videos, but even the exhibits, because they hadn't somehow taken the time to redact or Jane's real name. But it all, at least to me, it's sort of what they were trying to do, to put it that way, came together. They were basically showing in a sort of crescendo that ended just now with the day in 2024 of the fight at the house there in Los Angeles. They were trying to show the incredible interweaving of all of Sean Combs' assistants and Bad Boys employees, including Jonathan Perez, including Fahim Mohammed, including Brandon Paul, who just got off the witness stand Friday. And it made me wonder why they didn't ask him more specifically about, as much as he said that his drug buying was only about 1% of his work, he was extremely involved and knowledgeable of these last minute events leading up to this. Now there were some strange. There was one of the escorts apparently was named Rico Love, and he had another name, but of course it flashed. It wasn't on the screen, so I'm going to call him Rico Love. There was a reference to Swipe Diddler that some people took an interest in. Turns out that Swipe Diddler appears to have been a Venmo handle for Combs. Swipe Diddler. What else do we have? There's a lot of moving parts here. We live tweeted it all. To some degree, it was fragmentary. I don't know what to say about it, except that it's difficult when things are being read extremely fast. At the end, AUSA Maureen Comey kind of laughed and said that the judge had asked her to speed it up, and so she had. So there were speed read exhibits between her and Cerciello, with them playing parts, playing Jane, playing Christina Coram. At various points, like Sean Combs said, bring me X number of bottles of baby oil to the door and the cash and his phone. They've left the jury with a picture of an organization, of at least of an entire system of personal assistance, very much in the know of what was taking place with Jane and the travel arrangements for the escorts. We'll see. I think when we go back in, we're going to have a Rule 29 motion, which is to say there's not enough evidence here. Then we're going to have a defense case, and they say that the closings will be on Thursday. So we'll be covering it to the end. Inner City Press on the case, to be continued.
Inner City Press. Oh boy, hold on. All right. Rico Love was an escort. All right. Coming back from lunch. You got a booger in your nose, man. Come on, man. Qatar. All right, so everyone's saying Qatar. You know, it's Qatar. Qatar. But all right, let me see what we got. Iran attacked U.S. airbase with short and medium range ballistic. Short and medium range. At the time, there are no reports of U.S. casualties. We are monitoring this situation closely. We'll provide more. Some U.S. military planes were moved last week. Satellite images show. They knew this shit was coming back, man. Everybody knew. Everyone that needs to know will know. You know what I mean? These planes were moved because they knew that there was going to be retaliatory missiles shot off. They knew that they were going to be doing the bombing, so everything got shot off. Just like when situations like this happen, they'll put us on call. So when Donald Trump said the 2 weeks, we would have been active for 2 weeks as far as the response team. So like the bio, us, safety, fire, the police, we would, when Trump said we're going in 2 weeks, we would all been notified, hey, we're put on, hey, you're on call. That means for this next 2 weeks, there's really no drinking or no like partying or hanging out. Because if one of the planes go down, we'd have to respond to it. But we wouldn't never know that an attack is happening. They just give us a 2-week blanket. So my job would have been making sure the generators were good, making sure all of our level A shit was together, the SCBAs, all the tanks were filled. We got all the radiation pieces, everything put together. So if something did happen, boom, you got 30 minutes, get to base, get your ass in that convoy, and then we heading the fuck out. So yeah, so everyone that needs to know, and just like I told you, remember I said last week they canceled all the flights from Germany and from France to Dubai. Now, did they know that this attack was happening? No, but someone in the FAA over here in aviation got the word. It'd be best to deviate from the Middle Eastern region. Now, I got one of my coworkers is actually in he's in the Philippines. He comes back in 2 weeks. So I don't know what if they're going to reroute them. Probably have to go down around Africa and then come back up through. Iran gave Qatar an advance notice of missile launches. The coordination was intended to minimize casualties and preference and preserve an off ramp. So it's like we're going to attack back, but if you guys want to squash it, we can squash it. We still haven't got any messages back here. Man, it's a fucking bullshit. It's all good though, man. We here. Yeah, so the defense won't be calling any witnesses. They'll just be entering in exhibits. So I guess that'll be all day Wednesday. Before the break, they reviewed messages related to the June 18th, 2024 violent altercation between Diddy and Jane Doe at her home, previously read into the record. Man, I don't know, man. I kind of do want to get active. Oh man. Oh man, ain't that something, Mike? Ain't that something, man? I was around talking about, bro. We should have known they wasn't gonna be back on time. As these messages are read, Diddy is sitting back in his chair. Listen, please describe what's going on. Wait, listen. All right, court is on break. Cross-examination of special agent begins. All right, so we got the defense getting up here. We gotta. I won't say it's a war. We got us a little altercation. This is kind of like, a little pushing and shoving match. Ah, man. All right. So the jury is back. Tina Garrick, man, they probably should have had someone else. They probably should have had Brian Steele or Nicole do this, especially for the last witness. They probably should have had their big guns doing this cross examination. Yeah, that's all this. All this is just because, I mean, if we're being honest, yeah, Trump dropped them bombs this weekend. Wasn't nothing in there. They had already moved the stuff in March, so it was just empty facilities. So, I mean, yeah, it wasn't nothing in there. So, yeah, they knocked them out, but Iran is saying it's just the tunnel entries that were really fucked up the most. But who knows? All I know is, man. Well, wait, Switzerland is neutral, so I don't think anything should be cracking off over there. So they firing from Tehran to Iraq down to the Persian Gulf to Qatar. Yeah, man, they got a lot of shit to get through before they try to get at us over here, man. Come on, man. Chill, man. And I'm just flying down here. I'm just flying here, man. It ain't too far. Let me rock out, man. Netanyahu, you see what you just started, man? Let me rock out, man. I don't even know what Israel is. All I know is Palestine. All right, well, it is what it is. And they were trying to get me to accept that job over here in Jordan, too. Remember 2 months ago, I told you I got a job offer over here in Jordan? Hell no. I think I knew not to take that shit. That shit was going to be somewhere up over here. It's probably like where's that shit at? That shit was going to be down in this region over here. Hell no, they were trying to get me to go to Jordan. They going to email me. I'm like, who the fuck gave you my email? Just seeing if you're interested in it. Shit, y'all, you give me 150, I'll come over there. I need 150, hazardous pay, and I need you to pay for housing here. I'll come over there for a year. Shit. I'll come over there for a year. The White House said we knew they'd retaliate. They had a similar response. In the airstrike in 2020, officials said initial assessments were that the missiles fired by Iranians on Monday didn't hit their intended target. Said its air defenses intercepted Iranian missile attack on the U.S. airbase. Yeah, I mean, Trump just sent out a bullshit ass tweet talking about the N-word. Now, all of us are thinking nigga. He's talking nuke. He's talking about Russia, talking about if they want to talk about nukes, if they think that's the only weapons we had this weekend, we got 20 years of advanced technology. It's like, shut the fuck up, nigga. We got nuclear submarines. Like, dog, shut the fuck up, man. Just chill, man. Let's see what these niggas gonna do. You said Iran is all barking, no bite. See, that's the problem. Sometimes barking is enough to put the fear in you. Now, the thing is, on a grand scale, well, they got 90 million people over there, so they're not like a pushover. I think they're the 14th largest military in the world. They're not just a pushover. The thing about countries like this, they're unethical, unconventional. We're worried about these missiles coming in that we already knew that's going to, saying that's retaliatory. That's going to come anyway. What we got to worry about is the smaller terrorist attacks. What we got to start worrying about is the isolated events at, populated things. You see what I'm saying? All of this going back and forth with the bases. Yeah, they can't fuck with us to go toe to toe like that. But where they can hit us where it hurts is these little cells, these little sleeper cells, they start popping up. And once they start doing these little terrorist attacks, those small wins for them, when we look at it like a little small incident, maybe let's say 100 people, for them, those are large wins. So that's what we got to really watch out for. That's the main thing. Like them trying to go to, yeah, we go over there and wipe them out. But it's the little shit that they can do that we necessarily, yeah, we'll send military in, but we don't have like terrorists that are going to go over there and fuck shit up. Everything we're going to send is military based. So that's what you got to worry about. Like, and that's what I'm talking about over here. Once you get that lockdown, oh, hey, civilians, like FBCon is probably going to go up. What is it probably at Charlie? Let me see if they didn't up it any. So it's at Bravo. You see this right here? You can go to the state.gov also. So you want to look like when you travel and stuff, especially internationally, you want to go to state.gov and it's going to tell you every country that you travel to. So you go to state.gov if you're ever traveling anywhere, and it'll tell you what places are safe, what to look out for. And all of this is information that you can just go and look at. So let's just say Germany, for say. So current travel advisory, exercise and increase caution because of what's going on here. So yeah, if you ever want to know what's going on in the country, you can definitely do this. Let me see. Let's see what Qatar is on. They ain't updated this motherfucker yet. They have not updated that yet. So then you see over here, Iran current travel advisories. Don't travel at all. So Yeah, you can always look at this, but then you also look at the FB con level. So once it gets to C, that means they know that attacks are coming. And typically, whenever it gets to C, either an attack is imminent or one of them has happened. See, well, Delta is imminent, meaning they know that motherfucker's about to happen. But Charlie is when they get the information and it's likely to attack. So imminent means it's probably about to happen next couple hours. So you can always check the FB con, and when those go up, everything, like as far as for Americans, everything is shut. Like if we ever get to Delta, nigga, it's war. Like Delta's when 9/11 happened. But you can get to Charlie. You can get to Charlie. So you want to look into those, and then also whenever you're traveling to a different country, just come over to state.gov and it'll tell you like anything that's going on. You know, just a little stuff y'all can go look at. You know what I mean? See, Saudi Arabia, they got theirs. Increased caution. They done went up to yellow. Yeah, so that's just a little stuff you can look at if you're traveling internationally. I mean, they'll give you, let me see, they'll give you like little breakdowns. And like I said, most of them they'll tell you if you can and can't travel there. Usually they'll give you like updates of like what's the major thing to look out for. Oh, now you'll be all right going to like Orlando. Yeah, see, here it goes. Your travel advisory. Do not travel to the following locations due to missile and drone attacks and terrorism. Saudi-Yemen border, Eastern Providence, and the suburbs. So yeah, if you go on here, whenever you're going, like if you really want to get in depth, if you're going to like regular country, well, like, you could do it for Mexico too. But it tells you everything. It tells you what you need to know because this is the government. Yeah. And even like if you just look on here, it is illegal to bring drugs, including marijuana. So don't do none of that. But all right, let me get back over here to this Diddy trial. We got the cross up, and we're gonna keep an eye on that. You should be good for Orlando. I mean, but again, that's what we say. It's the small things. It's the small things that they'll attack. Well, I won't say small, but like sporting events, concerts, venues of that nature. It's typically what they'll go after because it's a large gathering and it's an easy boom, boom. You know what I mean? And unlike America, they got, I mean, we got some in America, but over there, they got a lot of motherfuckers that are willing to crash out for Allah. All right, they're back. Let the witness get on the stand. Jury enters. All right, Tita's up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We have briefly stopped because of the update of what's going on in Qatar. And we're just gonna keep an eye on that. Make sure, you know, I give you guys any updates that I get. Obviously, nothing confidential, even though I don't work nowhere like that. And I ain't got no top secret clearance, so that's a good thing. Don't come after me. I don't know nothing. I just got secret. All right. They're back. Tina Guerra goes, this exhibit shows expenses paid for Sean Combs. This is an account from QuickBooks. In an abundance of caution, let's turn off the public screen. It must just be names in here. All right, let's look. 7 lines down. Public screen is off. JetBlue. Man, you've been putting damn Jane Doe on JetBlue, man. All these damn trips, man. That's messed up. So let's look. 7 lines down. JetBlue, LA, agency fee. Other, AR receipt, Sean Combs. Do you see that? Yes. Let's look at line 9. JFK to LAX. Account of Jessica Ruiz, CD, OPCO, LLC, right? Right. And my homeboy from the UK, his daughter, man, she tears shit up. They talking about she gonna be in the 2036 Olympics. She a gymnast. She be putting in that work too, man. I think she what? I think he said 12. No, not 12. Probably like 9 or 10. She's like one of the top gymnasts in the UK. Nah, for real, man. You know, they'll crash out, man. They ain't like Chubbs. They'll really crash something for Allah. I'm for real, man. Like, you know, Allah Akbar. Not disrespecting the Muslims or anything. I'm just saying, man, they'll do it for the Lord. You know, you go to church on Sunday and you hear all those people in the church talking about, yeah, anything for the Lord. We'll do it for anything for Allah. They'll go do it for Allah. Y'all talking about y'all do anything for the Lord. Y'all ain't really trying to crash out. Y'all be in the church lying, talking about anything for the Lord. When they say anything for Allah, they mean it. Y'all just be in church talking. You better stand on business. Get up at that pulpit. Go stand on something. Y'all over here letting the devil win. Go crash something. Yeah, when they say it, they mean it. They doing it for their country, the spirit, and the Lord. Y'all be capping. Y'all be trying to go back to work on Monday, man. You know, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Nah, go crash something. All right. When did the chart start? You saw only the Amex records. I saw what was presented to me. This is another chart that you reviewed. Let's go to page 15, row 39. You listed the lawsuit, Ventura versus Combs, in Combs' IG video. Nah, Allah. They say Allah knows it all. We need to let somebody enter in. Come on up. Oh, damn. Oh, I thought it's messing up again. All right, here we go. Do you see this month-to-month lease in Jane's true name? Have you ever seen this exhibit? I have not. Turn the public screens back on. Here we saw Diddy saying, damn, wish you were here, right? All right. Invoices list Diddy, not his businesses, for NYC trip expenses. The Fizz Tina Garagos went through September 23 invoice from Sean Diddy Combs Travel Management Company that listed expenses including flights for Jane and the entertainer, Sly for the New York trip. The invoice says various expenses from Sean Combs. The Garagos highlighted that the invoice lists Combs personally, not one of his business entities. Yeah, we're not talking about them. We're talking about the Combs Travel Management Company flying out the niggas. Yeah, Tina, you're not getting our. Where's the nigga trips that were booked? That's what we're looking at. Is she saying? I mean, we on the defensive side right now, but this is one date, September 2023. What about 21? What about 22? What about 24? Magnolia said, "The Lord try 1,000 women." That's what they crashing out for. Now, again, I'm not playing around with anyone's religion or anything of that nature, but I think y'all know what I'm about to say. They crashing out for 1,000 women. Who's on trial here? Someone put who's on trial here, because the defense is up. Who's on trial here? I think y'all know what I'm about to say. Who's on trial here? They crashing out. They crashing out for the Lord and 1,000 women. Diddy crashing out for 2 women in the Lord. Diddy crashing out on 2 women for the Lord. Because remember, he's a spiritual. Remember, he went and sought out spiritual help. Diddy's crashing out for 2. And this is what you get. Now, I'm not condoning what they do. I'm not condoning what Diddy do, but I'm just showing you some people really living it and some people faking it. This is what Diddy's crashing out over. Hey, they say everything you do in life, the Lord already knew you was about to do it. So the Lord knew that Diddy was put on this earth to crash out. That's just what they say in the Bibles. Now, I'm not an author, so I don't know. All right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're just waiting. Again, this is exactly what we respected. They're going to be going line by line, and they're going to be trying to show stuff. But again, the defense's job is to defend. So they're going to just try to pick, nitpick. Oh, what about September? We didn't heard about November 2021, the 17th to the 18th. We didn't heard about June 14th. We didn't heard about what was it? October the 17th to the 21st of 2023. They pick out one day. You see September 23, it say Diddy paid for it with his own card. Okay, what about the other 5 years? What about the other 10 years? You going to defend that, or you just going to pick this one date? But that's what they got to do. You see, jury, this one time he paid for that shit on his own. One time he did. That's all it takes, one time. True gentleman. Oh, man. Well, it's over with tomorrow, guys. So this is all we got, man. We need to make all the jokes we can. Because it looks like I might be here on the 4th of July with y'all. Programming note, because the public screens of these exhibits have been turned off nearly all day, the seeming fast oral reference to Swipe Diddler may have been too good to be true. Earlier in the case, we referred to Carbo as Sly, aka Sly Diggler. So it wasn't Diddy, it was Sly Diggler. We all thought it was Swipe Diddler, but it's Sly Diggler. No, Inner City Press, you did that. You made us all think it was Swipe Diddler. Your tweet said Swipe Diddler. Man, they said Sly Diggler. Nigga, and then he talking about, yeah, man, seeming fast oral reference, man. I thought it was Swipe Diddler. Man, you told us it was Swipe Diddler. Man, it's Sly Diggler. Man, them shits don't even sound like Swipe Diddler, Slide Diggler. All right, well, maybe it does. Diggler and Diddler. All right, we'll give you, man. You didn't held it down for 7 weeks, man. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt, man. Fuck it. All right, so here we go. Many incidents in the chart happened before Diddy started to pay James rent, special agent says. He confirmed that many of the incidents in the summary chart occurred before April 23, when he started paying for the rent. He also confirmed that there could have been times that Jane and Combs saw each other that were not included in the summary chart. Well, yeah, they're not going to have every single incident, but I like what Tina's doing. I like that. You definitely got to pick and choose. Here, Jane writes, "I'm horny for you," and put in what? Here, Jane writes, "I'm horny for you," and put it in deep in me. What? And put it in deep in me. These next 2 pages are not on your chart, are they? No, I don't think so. She writes, "Having wine, miss you." That's not included. It's not. So that's what I'm saying. They're just going to insert stuff that included, but that's good though. You got to point that out. Shit, I was put here to crash out. I don't care what y'all. I'm ready to crash out. All right. Kuwait Airways suspends flights. Kuwait Airways, the latest airline to suspend flights, citing regional developments. Oh my God. Um, Yep. Airlines weigh Middle East cancellation after U.S. strikes Iran. Multiple airlines cancel divert flights. Oh. Airlines divert, cancel more Middle East flights after Iran attacks U.S. military base. So this is updated 26 minutes ago. Continue without supporting. I know we're back and forth, guys. We're just waiting on them to get us some information. But look, ain't no flights. They cleared the Middle East out quick as hell. You see how fast they did this? This was in 30 minutes to an hour, nigga. Everyone, you're done. Shit. At least 6 commercial aircraft turned around near United Arab Emirates Airspace Flight Radar 24. I like that. I gotta go to this website. Flight Radar 24. American Airlines previously suspended flights to Doha, Qatar. United Airlines paused service to Dubai, UAE. U.S. carriers also suspended their Israel service that had country strike on Iran earlier this month. Well, it doesn't look like there's going to be no Middle East for me this summer. Oh, man. She writes, I have some here, but mostly black dominatrix style, right? Yes. I'm going to bring up DX3328 under seal page 17. Messages between Jane and Carbo. Jane writes, I might have some time off. All right. So that they said they're gonna be just admitting a lot of exhibits. So we'll just be waiting for all these exhibits to get entered. But all of the exhibits are just gonna be, hey, you didn't see this, did you? No, I didn't. Okay, read this. What does it say? Oh, I'm reading for you. I want to do this. I want to do that. We'll just be waiting for the updates. I ain't gonna lie. I keep jumping back and forth though, because I do want to know what the hell's going on, man. Because man, I got a lot of money tied up, man. I got a lot of money tied up just for these next July and August. And it hell, September, my parents are supposed to be coming. So yeah, like man, this is gonna be some bullshit. Delta Air Canada, Emirates, Lufthansa, Qatar, KLM. And Wizz Air. If you want cheap flights, also Wizz Air, that's a good airline to fly on. It's cheap flights. Air and Fly Dubai ain't that bad. I did Fly Dubai from Dubai to Bangkok. I think that flight was only like $130. I mean, it wasn't 2017, but it still ain't that bad. Oman Air, that's the first flight I ever took from Germany to Thailand. The first time I went to Thailand was on Oman Air. They're pretty good. Egyptian Air is straight. I have never flown Syrian Air, and I don't think I ever will. But Egyptian Air ain't bad. I never did Kuwait Air. Emirates and the THAAD, yeah, both of those are good. You already know those are top of the line right there. Actually, my Emirates flight from here to Dubai, I was on the Emirates flight. Well, from here to Dubai, and then from Dubai to Thailand, I did the Fly Dubai. But yeah, Emirates is the first plane I got on that was a 2 stories. That was the first plane I ever flew on. That was 2 stories, the Emirates. I like them. This shit is nice. But I was sitting in the back though with the real ones. All right, here we go. Some more text messages getting inserted. Jane writes, "Hey cutie, how are you?" And he write, "Just back from cooking for a brunch. I'm on I'm one of a kind, baby. Wait. So Jane wrote, "Hey cutie, how are you?" Diddy wrote back, "Just back from cooking for a brunch. I'm one of a kind, baby." She writes back, "LOL. These pics. Okay, if I fly you out, I'm so horny. I need you. I'm touching myself. All right. Now. I said, right. The messages you reviewed omitted emojis. I'm not sure. Jane writes, "See you soon. Kissy face." Then heart eye emojis. Me too. Always with emojis, right? Yes. Cutie pie, you're the reason why. Shit, I want a woman to call me cutie sometimes. They always call me grimy nigga. Call me cutie pie sometimes. Show me some love. Cutie pie. I think I think North Korea got 2 planes, but you got to schedule an appointment to get on there. I thought about going to North Korea one time. I be watching all those videos on YouTube. I be watching all those videos to North Korea, but man, it's too strict, man. And I don't know what they would and I mean, you got to get permission to do the recording, but I definitely would do it though. I don't think they would use me as a political bargaining piece. Oh man, y'all gotta live a little. I'd go to North Korea. I want to see what's cracking over there. But I'd have to, if I went over there, I'd have to deactivate my YouTube and take like all my videos down and remove myself from social media because I don't want them going on there and finding something that they were like, oh hell no, and then I get over there and they try to get me. All right, well, we just waiting on these updates. Again, this is just gonna be the back and forths. The back and forth of her picking and choosing and trying to find something that they didn't read. All right, now turn the attorney screens off too. Do you see this metadata? Yes. Test the headphones. Testing 1 2 1 2. Test the headphones to make sure they work. Here's piano music. Now play the video. Video played with public screen and attorney screen turned off. Video played with public screen, attorney screen turned off. So what, the attorneys can't see it, but the public can? Slightly less dangerous Belarus. A Belarus? Oh, Belarus. Shit, I ain't fucking with no Belarus. Russia still wants Belarus to be a part of them. Just like Ukraine. They trying to get that back too. Shit. The furthest I've ever been is to the Poland border. Well, I went to Warsaw, I've been to Slovenia, Slovakia, I've been to Hungary. I've been to Greece. I've never been to Serbia, Bulgaria, North Macedonia. I knew a woman from here. My dad was over in Kosovo. I still haven't made it to Turkey, but I'm definitely not gonna go to Turkey anytime soon. I do want to go to Turkey though, because I can get gold for cheap. Go over to Turkey, go to one of the bazaars, give me some gold. Shit, that's why I need to go over there and give me a couple of necklaces, a couple of little pieces for the wrist. You know what I mean? Turkey got that gold for the low. And when this hairline get fucked up, y'all gonna see me in Istanbul, shaving it all off, taking the hair from back here, and grafting it up there, making that hairline back to crispy. Yeah, give me like 5 years. You're right. And we all know Iran is the old Persia until the Islamic Revolution came and then they turned it to Iran. I guess Egypt's off. Kayla went to Egypt earlier this year and I was supposed to go too, but guess I'll go to Morocco. All right, so they're watching a video. We don't know if there might be a freak off video with her leading it. Oh, you know it, Kurt. That's why I say I appreciate it. Yeah, so we don't know how much they're gonna be going through, and I think we finishing at 3 today. Let's hope so. I hope so. Michael Jackson over Diddy. Hey, Michael Jackson was found not guilty on all his charges. We got to wait and see. Trump summoned top officials, including Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, the fucking DUI hire, and Joint Chiefs Chair Dan Kane to the White House Situation Room Monday. Oh my God, who the fuck they about to try to put them in the sky, man? Fuck it. Proud to be an American. Yeah, I don't know, man. They said this is a glimpse into what the courtroom looks like. Damn, they got big screens in front of them, don't they? You get to see the freak off in 4K. Boy, they got these motherfuckers stacked in here, don't they? Beatrice said the BMF recap. If you go to my website, go to the website. We watched the full episode.
Relax, little nigga.
We watched the full episode. It's over on the website. We watched the full episode. Where was you at Friday? Where was you at Friday? We watched the whole episode. Yeah, where was you at?
I mean, she broke the chain of command.
Yeah, we watched the whole episode. Where you at? We watched it. Where were you at? Commercialmode.com. Where was you at? We watched it. We did a live recap. Yeah, we did it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna leave you hanging. I'm up to date 1 and 2 and 3. Defense shows jury actually explicit video after highlighting certain text. With Joseph still up there, they addressed a certain time frame, November 8th to the 10th, 2021. They flying them, boy. They flying them. We ain't heard this much movement in a while. But yeah, they moving them. Garagos pointed to some messages Jane sent during this time that were not included in the summary chart. After Diddy texted Jane asking if she wanted to see him and an entertainer called Paul, Jane wrote that she was a horn dog, super horny, according to one of the messages highlighted by Tina Garagos. Diddy asked her what she wanted to do, telling her to be explicit. Jane then texted him descriptions of ex intercourses or interactions. She said she wanted to have fun with Paul. and Diddy, according to the exchange that Geragos highlighted. Now, in other texts, Jane sent an explicit message to the entertainer Sly and told him she wanted to see him. Geragos had the jury watch actually explicit video clip from November 10, 2021. Earlier Monday, the government also showed the jury a clip from this video from that same day. So they just showing freak offs from different angles. But again, no matter, I mean, we're looking at it from the defense's lens, but no matter what she did or what she said, we're looking at Diddy. He's the nigga on trial here. What did he pay for? If he paid for some shit, that's the illegal act. I know they're trying to get her. Oh, she was a willing participant, but just because you and I sit down and smoke crack together and I was a willing participant, it still doesn't make it legal that you bought the crack. You see what I'm saying? When we go into court, we both smoke crack together, but you bought the crack and they're asking us who bought the crack. All I did was smoke the crack. You bought the crack, nigga. So I'll get the use, but you get the purchase. You see what I'm saying? We on trial for what you did, nigga, not on trial for what I did. I didn't get caught. You got caught, nigga. That's why you over there. And that's why I was on the witness stand. I witnessed the shit that you did, nigga. What up, Dannon? What up, Kirk? I live in the fallout zone of MacDill Air Force Base, Central Command, and Midnight Hammer. Hey, getting twitchy. Yeah, man, it's fucking wild, man. This definitely wasn't when I envisioned moving back to Europe. I not once did I think, man, you know, shit can get hectic. You know what I mean? I was like, shit, we're gonna be kicking it. I'm gonna be chilling. Cause I came over in October 23. So it was a whole year before the election. I was like, man, I'm about to be in Europe kicking it. I'm about to be knocking out different countries. I'm about to try to fill up a whole passport book. See, the only problem with filling up passport books when you live in Europe, you don't get stamps in the European Union. It's like traveling to another state. So all the places I've been going to, I don't get any stamps. So, you know, oh, you don't have no stamps in your book. Yeah, but they don't do stamps from Germany to France. They don't do stamps from the Netherlands to Germany. Like, it's just going to another state. How are things going due to Trump? Well, we'll find out in the morning if they're going to lock the bases down. I think we'll just probably stay at FBCon Bravo because nothing has actually made it up into Europe. So NATO hasn't got active. Remember, we're up under. I mean, of course, we're up under American control, but we move with what NATO does. So until that's just isolated in the Middle East, but if they were to shoot something up like Italy or something of that nature, then it'll probably shut everything down. All our movement will probably be stopped. I'm a civilian, so they technically can't tell me what the fuck to do. I can still go where I want to, but like on behalf of my dog Trill, they might tell him, oh, you can't travel to certain countries. Me, they can't tell me not to do nothing. I can go wherever I want. That's the beauty of being a civilian. Like being in the military, you gotta fill out all the travel shit, get permission. But so right now I'm just hoping don't nothing come up to touch NATO, and I don't think it will, just for the simple fact they're not trying to go at it with. Because once NATO gives the order, then everybody's flooding in. You know, a lot of people. Well, Obama he bombed Syria and all that. Yeah, he bombed them with NATO. The nigga got permission. He didn't just do it just to do it. All right, the jurors are being shown a video. After video, public will not know what the videos show, even described or summarized in words. Yeah, so we're just sitting here. We don't, as long as they're watching these freak off videos, we won't get any information. We won't get any information from the videos. So I'm just jumping back and forth looking at anything. So if y'all got any updates, we're just looking at all the airlines that are canceling flights to the Middle East. There wasn't the only time I had in my mind to go to Dubai was in October, but now I'm not even gonna be wishful thinking on that. So canceling flights. Airlines retreat from the Gulf. Airlines halt, reduce flights. Israel airlines retreat from the Gulf. Yeah, see, there isn't anything up here yet, but yeah, see. But Germany announced theirs last week that when he said that once Trump said the 2 weeks, we'll visit in 2 weeks, Germany said, nigga, we're not sending nothing out there. China told everyone if you're in Israel, get the hell out the country, because everybody knows, like, hey, see? And that's what I was trying to explain to QA earlier, Kurt. Like, it's the little things. As far as our military, yeah, we're far superior. But you know, when it comes into like the hacking, that's where we're gonna have an issue at there. But that goes for any nation. Once you get to hacking, that right there is gonna that could really disrupt everything. Like as far as banks, we already know about the oil pipelines. Remember in Florida, maybe 2 years ago, someone hacked into it and all the gas and oil on the East Coast was shut down. It was expensive as hell. So yeah, hacking is gonna always be that's gonna be what they got going on. But you gotta pay attention to the small things, like what Kirk is talking about with the pizza. Like, okay, if they're ordering a lot of pizzas around the base, if it ain't an event or anything going on, what are all these people ordering pizza for? But pizza is quick and easy and it can feed a lot of people. So that means they might be up to something. So that's what I mean when you got to look at like the smaller things that countries like Iran, Iraq, you know what I mean? These countries, they do have terrorists and do move in little cells, 10, 20 people here or there. And they're really to risk it. They don't even plan on surviving. They just kamikaze style. They just with it. So that's what you really got to watch for. But again, man, I just hope nothing happen to anybody, but especially in the Americans. Yeah, we just sitting here, guys, because they watching movies. Like they watching full length porno flicks. They're just sitting in here, back-to-back videos. All right, here goes a 7-minute video. Here goes a 10-minute video of that same night, but a different angle. Here goes the Diddy view. Like, what? So they just sitting there watching. Just come on, man. Diddy is getting off in court. I thought that was a real message, Moochie. I was about to say, man, get this guy out of here. No reported injuries. Here are the latest developments. The largest U.S. military site. Well, luckily, Qatar, their defenses work. Now, remember, Qatar got a lot of money, but the thing about Qatar is they do back Hamas. They gave the United States Air Force a plane, but it's really Trump's because they're going to retire it to the Trump Museum so he can fly around in it. So I don't really know what the hell's going on, man. If I get any information, man, I'll. Nah, y'all be all right in the States. Y'all be all right in the States. The only thing you gotta worry about in the States is just delays. But don't let any of this stuff get you spooked or scared or anything. All right. We got some updates. Keep the public screen off. See, we're not getting anything. DX3328. DX3328. What does he respond? He texts, I'm just chilling in Houston, waiting for my flight. Jane writes, want to come to Miami? I have a small free window. Emoji. Jane writes, oh, Sly, thank you for making me feel so beautiful. He writes, you called me by my government name. I said, whoa, things getting personal now. Jane writes, I'm traveling. Maybe you can come to PCR test needed. Oh, Lord. For all y'all that. What does she need a PCR test for? Exactly. That's what I want to know, Miss Jalen. What you need a PCR for? She just need a PCR test. Oh my God. Diddy's the fierce. The 16 panel. Whatever y'all looking for, when I was in, right here, anything y'all needed, I could run an HHA sample for you. Yeah, little quick test, handheld right here. You need it? You had something? HHA. Let me get it. I run an HHA on you. I'll find out exactly what you got in your system. See this right here, they checking for radiation here. That's what that picture is. But this is after they came out of either like a workshop or they were around any type of chemicals or something that had radiation pieces. You got to scan them over that with the what's that, the alpha. Yeah, that's the alpha, and then the beta is the cylinder. But yeah, this HHA right here, I run this on you. It's better than any kind of damn test that you take. This HHA right here, boy, this thing will get you everything you need to know. The health risk assessment. Hey, run an HHA, put 15 minutes on the timer for me, and this thing's gonna get any kind of proteins, any kind of disease you got. You run an HHA on their ass, you good to go. All right, Kirk. See you later, brother. We're just here waiting for these instances to pop up. We should. Oh, I guess we're going extended time tonight. Okay, so it's over with. Jane writes, wait, you have a passport, right? Oh, then don't worry about your PCR test. So this is just for them to travel. Because remember, this is during the pandemic. So you got to get your PCR test. Your Honor, it's a good place to stop. It's 3 p.m. Okay, jurors, you may leave. I have an hour 15 left or more. Okay. All right, so we're good for the day. We got tomorrow's the last day, guys. All right, so we're done with the trial for today. Tomorrow will be the last day. They'll be talking to him. They might do a redirect, and then after that, they're going to be entering in exhibits, and then that'll be it. And then Wednesday, they'll have the little conference between the two, and then Thursday, closing arguments, and deliberation will start probably Thursday afternoon, maybe afternoon. I don't know how long they're going to get for their closing argument. Maybe an hour. But I mean, that's a long time. But yeah, if they do an hour and then get lunch, and then deliberation can start after lunch, and then they'll have all Thursday afternoon or all of Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the holiday is on Friday. So we could know all of this by this time next week. Again, it is illegal to make these strikes without congressional approval. The use of military use, which is an offensive in nature, must be approved by the House and the Senate. Representative Hakeem Jeffries, Democratic House Leader. It's not optional, Donald. It's not, he added. Mr. Jeffries has repeatedly asked the administration, what are they hiding about the strikes in Iran? I can tell you one thing they're hiding. There wasn't shit there. The White House has still not briefed the Gang of 8 congressional leaders and intelligence committee leaders on the Iran strike, Mr. Jeffrey said, and that he's requested a briefing repeatedly since Saturday. There's zero evidence that I've seen that the nuclear program was completely and totally obliterated. I can't even speak. Obliterated, as Donald Trump claimed, he said. Yeah, no one's saying that it's been obliterated. It's just they knocked down the front, the walls and shit. You know, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. So, what is it? 9 o'clock? Yeah, I'm probably no. I might just wait till the morning. Ain't nothing happening here in Europe, so. All right, guys. So this is where we're at, man. We got I don't think anything else is gonna pop off. We might send some bullshit over there and escalate a little bit, shake some things up, ruffle some feathers. We'll see as it goes. You know, whatever information I can provide you guys that isn't classified or, OPSEC, then I will provide it to you all. As of right now, we're just at FBCon Bravo. So tomorrow, the cross will give the jurors a long break for the Rule 29 motion, which, if it's denied, the defense should be ready to put on this case. Remember, the Rule 29 is the judge is going to look over it. So it's going to be a large break. The judge is going to look over all the evidence for Rule 29. And if the judge sees fit, he can go ahead and dismiss the case and say that there's not enough evidence against Diddy. We no longer need to continue the trial. Now, if it gets denied, then they need to be prepared to continue on. Combs and Garagos, 4 hours each. Wait, the defense should be ready to put on this case tomorrow. Closings. So the closing is going to be 4 hours each with a jury charge in the middle of Friday. So it's going to be, that's what I was wondering. So it's going to be morning to lunch and then lunch till the end of the day. I didn't know. I thought it was going to be an hour, but it's going to be 4 hours each for closing. Golly. No, this was the defense. This whole time was the defense, since they were talking about the bringing in all the text messages. So this is the defense. They were just going against everything that was being brought up in the prosecution slide. So they're just trying to go against all of it. So 4 hours each, a whole 8-hour day with the jury charge in the middle of Friday. I don't know what the jury charge. What does the jury charge mean? Or jury change? Oh, okay. Known as the jury instructions, refers to the legal directions and guidance. So they'll do 4 hours of prosecution, let the jurors know exactly what they're instructed on doing, and then the defense will get up here. These instructions outline the applicable laws, definitions, and the standards of proof that the jury must evaluate. So exactly everything we've been saying with the RICO, there has to be 2 charges: extortion, coercion, guns, drugs, assault. You see what I'm saying? So they're going to tell them upon the RICO, these are the crimes. Boom, 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 boom. You have to prove 2, any 2 of them. When it comes to the X trafficking, this is the law, and this is what you got to find. Taking someone to a different place, moving them around, and having someone paid to have with them. Engage in prostitution is pretty simple. Bringing someone somewhere else across federal state lines and paying them to engage in the X act. So it's going to give them all the definitions and the standards to what it takes to meet each one of these criminal charges. And then from there, the defense will come up. Essentially, the jury charge acts as a roadmap for the jury's deliberation, ensuring they understand their duties and how to apply the law. Here's more detailed breakdown. The charge provides a framework for the jury to follow during their deliberations, outlining the elements of a crime or a claim, applicable defenses, and the standard of proof required beyond a reasonable doubt in criminal cases. Preponderance of the evidence in civil cases. Ensure fair and impartial decisions by providing clear legal guidelines. The jury charge helps ensure that the jury's verdict is based on the law and the evidence presented, rather than personal opinions or biases. And that's really what I've been saying. It doesn't matter how we feel or if she's a consenting adult. The law is, if you buy drugs, that's illegal. The law is, if you provide illegal drugs to somebody, that's illegal. It don't matter if they wanted the drugs. It don't matter if they came up to you and took the drugs from you. You had illegal drugs on you. The charge is the illegal drugs. The jury instructions define legal terms and concepts that may be unfamiliar to the jurors, ensuring that they understand the legal framework. Ex trafficking. The law, according to the Department of Justice, it says is the recruitment, harboring, transportation, provision, obtaining, patronizing, or soliciting of a person for the purpose of a commercial X act, in which a commercial X act is induced by force. I think punching a motherfucker in the shower is force. Fraud or coercion. Paying that rent. Or in which the person induced to perform the act is not attained the legal age. So according to the law, just transporting them, an illegal sex act is prostitution. So there you go. Once you paid for a freak off, that's sex trafficking. If you took them to a different state and paid a nigga to do it, that's sex trafficking, which is a commercial X act because you're doing the payment. In the context of legal definitions, well, this will be up under the Mann Act. It is a federal crime knowingly to transport an individual across a state line or national borders for the purpose of engaging in prostitution or any illegal sex act. So once you book these flights for a nigga to come to a freak off, and then you did pay that employee who was an escort to then have X, that's transportation, and it's the Mann Act. And it goes, well, the Mann Act will actually be on the woman, but the prostitution part will be knowingly flying someone across the borders and paying them to have sex. Yes, she did it too, but she's not on trial. So, like, that's what I was saying. Like, it's not on us, but just going off the legal definition, you know what speeding is? Speeding is going 1 mile over the speed limit. That's speeding. Now, they usually give you that grace period of 5 because everyone's speedometer ain't dead on. But 1 mile over the speed limit is speeding. In legal terms, speeding is defined as operating a vehicle at a speed that exceeds the posted speed limit. It don't say 10 miles, 40 miles. Any speed that exceeds the speed limit is a crime. That's the law. Speed limit 50, you did 51. Whoop, whoop. But again, that's why I say they give you that little leeway, like 5 miles per hour. Statutory speeding. For example, if a road has a 55 miles per hour speed limit, driving at 56 or faster is considered speeding. Oh man, it's just 1 mile over. It's speeding, nigga. Shut the fuck up and sign the ticket. It's speeding, nigga. Yeah, that's the law, man. It's in black and white. That's why they make laws. So they have a standard to go off of. It sucks. Yeah. Man, I was going 56, man. Cut me some slack. I don't care. I don't play around here. You speed. In accordance to the law, 1 mile over is speeding. Also, running a red light. If you're in the intersection and the light is red, you ran a red light. When it's yellow, slow your ass down. Yellow does not mean go through. Oh man, I was halfway through when it turned red. Nigga, the light is red. If you're in the intersection and the light is red, you ran a red light. It don't matter if you got there when it was yellow. You know when niggas pull out and the light is yellow and they sitting there and it turns red and they make that turn, that's illegal. You're supposed to sit your ass back at the white line and wait your motherfucking turn until it's clear to turn. You're not supposed to pull out into the intersection on yellow to try to get ahead so you can turn before it turns red. That's illegal. You need to be behind the white line. If you out there and it's yellow and it turns red and then you turn because the last car went by, whoop, whoop, nigga, you ran a red light. This is the law, nigga. Yellow does not mean go through. Yellow means slow your dumb ass down because it's turning red. That means slow your ass down and stop, nigga. It don't mean slow down and get in the intersection and try to be the last person. That means you ran a red light. That's the law. It sucks. Yeah, I run it all the time. We all do, but that's the law. If they want to do, whoop, whoop. Oh man, I was out there when it was yellow. Yeah, nigga, what the law say is red. You gonna sign this ticket? It's red, nigga. I mean, that's how it is. That's the law. You know what I mean? It sucks, but you know that's why they cut us some slack on some of that. You got that rolling stop. It's illegal. You know why I pulled you over? Hell no, I don't know why. Yo, you did a rolling stop. What does that even mean? Nigga, you stopped and your car kept rolling. You need to come to a complete stop. Look left. Look right. Look forward. And look left again. You don't want to get hit on that blind side because you can see that right side because your car is on the right side of the road. That's why you always look left and then right. You see what I'm saying? You always look left and then right. Now, if you're in the UK, you look right and then left. But you always look left and then right because the left side is going to be in the lane closest to hit your ass. That's why they always say look left, look right. They don't say look right, look left. Think about it. When you grew up, they always said look left, look right. No one ever taught you to look right, then look left. Because that'll get your ass smacked. You always look left, then you look right, and then you double check by looking on your left. Because when you go forward, your car is already on the right. So it still give you at least one lane to stop if there is a car coming from the right side. You see what I'm saying? It's never been look right, look left. It's always look left, look right. You see what I'm saying? Traffic law mode. Now I'm just saying, like, that's the law, man. It sucks, man. All right, man. We about to get the hell out of here. I got to figure out what the hell's going on. And that's gonna get you. That's gonna get you in a wreck, man. Don't trust them cameras and them. You need a. Sometimes I get up out the window. Oh yeah. Don't nothing work better than these two. All right, well, see you tomorrow, guys. That's what they said in the courtroom. I'll keep you guys updated. We'll see. Again, I'm not in the Discord. I don't even remember my damn email and get into the Discord. So I gotta figure out what that is over there, and then I gotta start changing everything over to my German number, and because I got this for at least 2 weeks until I can get my other SIM card back. But it ain't bad though, you know, $9 a month, 15 gigs. That ain't bad. All right, but I'm about to go ahead and get on out of here. It's what, 9? Okay. We did 5 hours today. Cool. Let me see. 5 hours will put us at 153. So we're at 158 hours. 158 hours. All right, 158 hours. We'll probably reach about 4. We'll probably get about 165, 170. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide, man. Be safe. Don't go to the I'm gonna say the Midwest. Don't go to the Middle East because it's going down over there right about now. Hopefully they don't do any more bombing or anything. We can go ahead and enjoy our summer like we're supposed to. I'm J. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to my other channel. The more you know is pinned in the chat. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers over there. I think we need 70 or 68. One of them. Y'all hit that like button. No 69 around here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm J. Thanks for watching. And we out. If we can get the outro music to play.
You can rap, but you can't hide.